forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
Welcome to Season 14, King of Nordic. We are up and running. Having a little bit of fun in the beginning, before everything starts. But one thing that is unusual here on King of Nordic is that I'm usually not the one we, start on. But Mary is not here. But Jonathan is.
Hello, guys. Hello, everyone.
And you have been doing some crazy work. I'm proud of you.
Crazy work, like in what sense?
Well, we had a little bit of.
Yeah.
I mean, we announced it. We had a little bit of server issues.
Yeah, like you guys, just to introduce that, it's season 14, first episode. And for one of the first time, we started a bit late. We truly apologize for that. We had some technical issues with our servers, unfortunately, but with Carl, thanks to Carl, my admin, and Zunu.
And you.
Big shout out to Zunu from CSGO Finland. We actually found a way to work it around. So servers are ready, and we will push it to start on time, guys.
Exactly, and the games that we are going to have today, let's bring them up and show you guys what we have for this episode. We do have Finland and Norway starting it off, the first game of Season 14. Sweden still on top. Denmark is waiting there in the second spot, just waiting to see if they're going to be the one facing off against Sweden. And meanwhile, we've had this little bit of a problem with the servers. You guys have had the chance in the chat to pick the map. So we are going to lock it in soon enough. But if you haven't managed to do that, you have like 1 minute, like literally 1 minute to do that, I think.
Yeah, so just go in the chat, guys, and vote for the map you want to see played once again. It is the first episode of the season. We might just quickly recap that you guys have the power to decide which map the players are going to play on out of the 3 maps that are on the right corner, Mirage, Overpass, Dust 2. Quick information, we have Vertigo in our map pool. It's not displayed on the screen right now because the teams have banned it.
Yeah.
So each team has 2 bans. That's why Mirage Overpass does 2, and comfortable lead for Overpass so far.
Indeed, and we had the top 2 in the honor bet previous season, but we do have a new honor bet season coming up as well for these 8 weeks that are up and coming. So the honor bets, how you do that is basically you predict the score that you think is going to be. So for example, between Finland and Norway, maybe you think that Finland does have a better chance. You type bet the country you believe is going to win and the score line. So basically. That's what you need to do. 5 points for the correct amount, 7 for overtime, 3 for 1 round away from the correct score, and 1 point for the correct country. So you could definitely do that and fight against us. I mean, we're top 2 anyways. So.
Again, guys, this is like it says in the title. It's a competition for honor. There is nothing to win. We just do that to add some thrill to the matches and stuff. So, and then we have the standings that we will display on screen after each match. It will be updated live thanks to our production crew, so you will be able to track down your score throughout the evenings and throughout the episodes. So make sure to place your bet and may the best one win.
Exactly. Now, that's not only the only thing we can do here. You guys can send us tweets if you want to using hashtag King of Nordic. And it could look a little bit like this tweet that is coming up. It's probably from someone I know. So let's see. Oh, it's me. Oh, God.
Wow,
I
that
didn't
was
believe
not
that.
prepared at all, huh?
Sten is redo. Yes, indeed, he is. I think there's a lot of players out there and a lot of viewers out there who is ready to watch season 14 of King of Nordic. So hashtag King of Nordic is where you can send in those tweets. You could use that in on Instagram as well if you want to show some pictures.
Yep, exactly. So just use the all kind of social medias, hashtag King of Nordic, literally everywhere to communicate with us. That's what we think is the most important, is the interaction with you guys. So you can also type in the chat. It's a bit harder for us to follow, but just we also have a Facebook group, a Facebook page, and a Discord, King of Nordic on Discord. So just don't hesitate. Just connect with us, contact us, talk with us. If you have feedbacks, if you have stuff you would like to see implemented and these kind of things, just make sure to tell us, and we will do our best to please you guys.
Indeed, and something that you have had the chance this previous season too is to choose the MVP after every single game. So, but after the game, there's going to be 3 qualified, and you guys can vote. You're using the chat, so MVP A, MVP B, MVP C, in the end of the game, after the game has been played, to vote for your MVP. We are going to get 3 MVPs, and those are going to Twitter for a major poll, who is going to be the episode MVP. So make sure to do that. But before we jump into the game and all that sort of stuff, let's take a look at the 2 teams that it's going to play for tonight. We're starting off with Team Norway that has been looking very promising in the qualifiers. It's Team Dab, and they are containing of Emil Kaza, Jonathan Reiter, Ole Bendrik, Undead Warrior, Bön, maybe? Matthias Matteo Nornes, Sivert Siv Bullerud. And these guys look very very promising in the qualifiers. They look very strong. There's nothing to take away from these guys.
Yeah, it's faces that we recognize as well. And you had the opportunity to actually follow these matches and cast the finals from the Norwegian qualifier. So maybe you're gonna get like more information about them throughout the game that is coming in a few minutes for you guys. But they're gonna face a Finnish team coming straight from CSGO Finland, and it's the team F14D. Still haven't really figured how to pronounce it, but again,
I said Cotton.
Cotton. So they will be represented by Nilo Nippa Ketjukulta, Ika Ile Nyotio, Ossi Jufit Giovanni, Jaakko Spargo Haya, and Elias Jampi Olkonen. So again, also Ile and Spargo with Jampi, players we've had around several times. It's a bit of some kind of rematch from the last episode. You know, Norway, it was the same, the DAB team already, not with the same lineup. And I think Jampi was in the Finnish lineup as well.
Yeah, not only that, but in the qualifiers, they were facing off against a team called FNS, who were coming back, having a lot of comebacks in the quarterfinals and the semifinals. But they got just ran over by this team. So these guys are going to be very interesting to follow for tonight. But we're going to lock down the map as well now. Overpass is the game, or is the map that we are going to be playing on. So it's going to be interesting to see these 2 teams coming up on Overpass. Obviously, a little bit of stress in
that's just like if the viewers were not sure, like they felt the need to just push it forward.
Exactly,
and, like,
if you really want to see it. But we are going to do like this. We are going to be going over to our desk instead, because I think it's more comfortable over there to cast the games. And we are going to be doing our predictions there as well. So we are going to be jumping straight there. We're right back.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? Esport.dk, CSGOfinland.fi, Gamer.no, SwedishProLeague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
All right, we are at the desk right now. Thank you, Creative, for the throw, and Jonathan at the couch as well.
Thank you, guys.
But yes, indeed, we're going to be doing our predictions here as well. We can see you in the chat are thinking of Finland. It is going to be the winner of this game. And perhaps we don't really know just yet because the game is about to start. But we're going to be doing our predictions. What do you think, Real? Just real, because we recognize a lot of the players basically.
First, I want to know if these teams played Overpass in the finals. Any of this team?
Norway played Overpass, I do believe, yes.
Because I recognize more. Like
Finland did not. I'm not sure. I never casted their semifinals.
Because Overpass in one of the is usually like a comfort map for a lot of teams. Because just it's a very open map. It's a very like large map with different kind of like various possibilities. So when the team is confident playing it, usually they are rather strong on it. I mean, we've seen it in the past. So if Overpass is in Norway's like preferred map pool, I would give Norway winning, and I would say, but I think it's gonna be very tight because of the individual skills from this Finnish lineup. So I would say 16-13 for Norway.
16-13 for Norway. I am going for Finland because what I've seen on Mirage is a very, very confident Team Finland.
Isn't that like just quickly something we've experienced like last season? All the Finnish teams that we had, whenever they were winning, they were literally like crushing and stomping their opponents without like any question, without any contest, anything. But when they were like, when they lost, it was also in a very convincing manner. So I'm like, I wonder if that's going to be the case this time. But well, according to my bet, it's going to be close. So.
Yeah, I am going for Finland. I think Dab has what it takes in the Norwegian lineup to really put up a fight, but I think Finland is way too strong. And on a map like Overpass, I think it's going to be very, very, very interesting. So I'm going to be going with Finland, and I'm going to be going with 16 to 11. So we could get a 3-pointer each.
Yeah.
Or 5.
Let's aim for the 16-12 then.
Yeah.
Players, if you listen to us,
Exactly.
if you want to please us.
If you want to please us, you know what to do.
We're not trying to.
But we're going to be getting ready to jump into the game. It's Overpass. We do have Norway. We do have Finland on each opponent's side. We're hopefully just. I think the players are almost ready. We're missing one player. It looks like.
We pressured them so much, and we kind of had like kept them informed whenever we had the server issue. Like, okay, guys, we might have some delay. We need to postpone a bit the beginning of the show. So I think that's the reason why they were not like sharply ready.
Yeah, because you get mentally ready.
Yes, you get
for a time like 1930. I know I'm going to be on that server and playing the pistol round or knife round.
Yeah.
But now it's like, well, actually, it is the right time. We actually managed to push D.
It's almost for like 35.
Yeah, but now they were missing players. Now it's not hard.
No, but like it's fine. They will get ready. We have the feed from the production room, and we can see that the 10 players are like on the servers, and the map has been going on for a while. We see a lot of weapons dumped everywhere, so we should be able to start anytime soon. And we play a knife round before, so the teams don't know yet which side they are gonna start on. You personally, Matteo is getting warm.
Yeah, see.
Matteo is getting warm.
Matteo is gonna be showing some stuff here.
Yep. But like, Would you rather start like on the attacking side or on the defensive side on
I've been-
Overpass in the best of one situation?
Yeah, exactly. I've been talking about. I've been talking with the chat a lot during the qualifiers when we've seen Overpass being played, and asked, "What do you guys think? Do you think this is a little bit more CT-sided map, or do you think that this is more T-sided?" And the responses I've gotten is very mixed, actually. It's a little bit like 50-50 sort of style. But in my opinion, I think it's easier to start on the CT side because you don't have to dictate the pace, and you can also, and I kind of feel like this doesn't matter which map you're playing on. I think you can still start on the CT side, see what the terrorists are going to do. Are they going to be aggressive or going to be passive? Can they translate that to the CT side in somehow? So you're starting to get a feel of what the other team is going to do. So that is definitely, my opinion at least, starting on the CT side gives you a little bit more time to realize what the other team is about, how they play, their play style. So basically, on an Overpass map like this, starting on the CT side would give a lot of confidence, I think, especially in the best of one.
Yeah, definitely agree. Despite like on a personal level, like I've already mentioned several times, I usually prefer to start like the one acting and forcing stuff. So I usually prefer to start like terrorists, and I also feel like on a and yeah, we get some information that one of the player went just like AFK bio very quickly, and it will be back anytime soon. But yeah, I always prefer to start with the like some kind of I don't want to say. I know a lot of people probably in the chat would disagree with me, but as a T, as a terrorist, I get the feeling that you need to be a bit more like creative in a certain way or inspired.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and it opens like a lot of each round is kind of different, and you can always like discuss with your teammates. Okay, what kind of strategy are we gonna apply this round? Do we try a ballsy move? Do we try to be cheesy? Do we play standard? Do we play boost? You know, you have all this super important like discussion that happen within 15 seconds, and that's what I love. While usually on the CT side, it's a bit more like, okay, we take the default position, and you like the communication is more important during the round. But on the terror side, I always think that my perception of it is like you need to commit a bit a lot with your partners before any action happens. While the communication game starts for the CT once you realize, okay, there is an execution, or once you read the play style of your opponent. So it's interesting to see like our difference of point of view. I don't know though if these teams have any preference in general. We've seen some like Finnish team playing extremely aggressive on their cities on the city side on Mirage several times last season. So that was kind of like a play style that was associated to the Finnish lineups in general. I don't know though about this one, but I guess we're gonna figure that out anytime soon now.
Yeah, indeed, and we do have the ninth round coming up right here. Norway versus Finland is going to be playing on Overpass. Now, the ninth round is, even though people don't think it's very important, but you've heard me and Jonathan talk about it now. The favoring of being able to choose which side you want to start on. If you want to start on the CT side because you feel confident about it and you can see the opponent's play, or if you want to start as a T and be a little bit more creative from the beginning of the game. And from what it looks like right now, it's going to be Norway winning the ninth round, perhaps. Yes, indeed. So Norway is going to be deciding which side they would like to start off Season 14 with. And it's going to be, I'm assuming, CT side. Exactly. Yeah. That's why you pick CT side. See, Norway agrees.
Yeah, like you said, they seem like Norway is more confident playing, starting defending on this map. And we saw like some kind of display of happiness from the two remaining Norwegian player alive after the knife round. So that shows how important it means for them to win this knife round in the best of one situation. And I mean, everything in King of Nordic is based on these best of ones matches. So.
Exactly, and especially with the King on the Hill format. But one thing that we are going to see right now, though, which is going to be very fun to see, is the way that Finland played during the qualifiers is that they were very, very confident, but they were also very happy to go into any sort of duel, and they felt confident that they were winning their duels a lot. So that is something I think Norway needs to check, be a little bit careful of. You know, trying to figure out if they should go in for a duel or if they should play a little bit more defensive. And from what I saw from Norway, it's basically a really good teamwork that is coming up from Dab. So it's started the season 14 first game, and the first couple of members running on overpass in season 14.
Yeah, Norway is playing default 3 men, dedicating 3 resources towards the B bomb side, while Cass and Undead Warrior are taking care of the exit of toilet. No one is checking long though, so, and it seems like Finland is not gonna take that route so far. Yes, Jumpy is now peeking with the Deagle, first round Deagle, so very confident as well. That can be, did a lot of damage, but it's also very risky, and it's gonna be an A fast push.
Kaz on the side will be finding the first one, finds the second one as well. Does have a help from Undead Warrior that is coming up. And now all of a sudden we have a 3 versus 2 situation with the CTs pushing in fast enough. Jampy with the Deagle long distance from the opposite side of the bomb site. It's going to be going down to Reiter. First round goes to Norway, and you can see that basically, I think it was Civ or was it Kaz, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was Kaz. He was actually, you know, really far forward by the toilets, trying to figure out if someone is going to be pushing or not. But as soon as he saw them, he fell back towards site, and they could take another approach to this. Got 3 members of the terrorist side, and then went down. So they did their part, and the retake was easy enough for the rest of the team.
And a little bit of miscommunication, I feel like, from Finland, because the push towards like the toilet exit was a good idea in my opinion, but the 2 members that were dedicated towards long were not even close for any kind of retake or any kind of support. So Yampi with his Deagle came, like reached the bomb site after all his teammates basically died and after the bomb got dropped. So if that could have been executed like maybe 2 or 3 seconds later, I think Finland would have had a chance to at least get a plant.
We're starting off with Maru finding a kill with the Famas, and he's going to be getting more of that indeed. Picks up 3 of his own. Nipa comes in with a Deagle and could take down Cass. I'm not 100% sure if Cass had any usable weapon, but that is something we're going to be figuring out any second now, because Nipa did hear some information from the CT. Question is if he can find the weapon or not. Jufus is there. They got eventually the kill. 2 versus 3 right now with an AUG of Famas and an SMG. And I think Civ is, he's at the bank, so we have Reiter in the good position here. But it's still a crossfire, and it's going to be very tough to pass Reiter.
Yeah, very, very difficult for Finland in this position, having to face an AUG and an SMG close range, so they did the best they could. They dropped 2 weapons in the process, but Maru, which is actually a warrior, I don't know why the kill feed displays Maru, but Maru is actually a warrior, actually got a free K for himself, so he actually has been able to drop for his partner, and Cass is going for very early AWP. So that's very interesting. 3rd round AWP, lots of utilities from Norway, and a heavy investment from Finland as well. So it's the first actually weapon round on this map.
Again, Finland having the AKs now. Doesn't have a lot of utilities. 1 smoke, 2 smokes, 1 flash. So the execute is going to be, you know, a little bit questionable. They're probably going to be going for a lot of the duels instead. And indeed, here we go with Jufus. Sorry, not Jufus. It's not a doofus. Either way. King of Nordic Season 14. We're up and running. Yes, indeed. Here we go with Jampy, though. This is what I'm talking about. Finland are very trigger happy, and they can really show that. Undead, though, finds Jampy as a trade. Now he's going to be pushing towards long, and he finds a second of his own, defending the A site all by himself. He has Cass now with the AWP. He was performing really well in the qualifiers as well, so this is going to be very interesting. Now, with Isle, who was one of the more hyped players in this Finnish lineup, it's going to be searching behind, and indeed, it's an entry towards the B site.
It's 2v2 retake situation to handle. Cass with the AWP, which is not really the most flexible weapon in this situation. It wouldn't surprise me if Norway would call save at that time, and it seems like it. They have no utilities. They're just going to try to find an exit frag in this situation, which they're not gonna find. So good call for Norway, but there's like a solid round for Finland, like you said, going for the duel, being very happy, pulling the trigger, very like not because Finland was not in a situation. Oh my God, Warrior is gonna find one. He's gonna find the second finish, but that's actually dramatic. Yes, Finland is gonna bank the round, and well, they are on the scoreboard, but they are gonna give 2 extra kill to Warrior in the process. And it's 2 less weapon as well, and the economy doesn't look very sharp, unfortunately.
No, surely doesn't, but they did manage to get the bomb line, so there's probably going to be just upgraded pistols or whatever they are going to be deciding to go for. But I'm a little bit interested to see what UFIZ was doing in that situation, if he managed to get the information or not about one player being towards T-spawn, because surely it didn't look like it.
It seemed very confused. The first kill, like after the first of the 2 remaining, he died. Like the second one was a bit clueless of where did he die from, what happened exactly. Seemed to look towards balcony instead. So maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. So, but it's still a round banked round for Finland. And like as you said, a few 4 AKs and the SMG, but Jampi has actually Finland is actually opening the bomb site somehow, but Warrior is just on a rampage, like securing its 11th kill already.
Starting off the game very, very secure. Now the question is if he can go for even more. He's find 4 of his own. Can he find Jufis as well to get that last information? And indeed, it's going to be an ace! The first ace in King of Nordic Season 14, and it's 4 rounds in. Undead, I think we are going to have to keep an eye on this guy. For sure.
Well, he's not unknown. Like we've seen him playing. He played several times. We know how the quality of this player, but right now it's just like outshining every other member of his teammate. I mean, the rest. I think if you add like all the kills for his 4 teammates, you don't even reach the amount of kills he has secured for himself so far. 13 kills after 4 rounds.
That's almost 3 rounds out of his.
Yeah, like 7 kills spread around 3 players.
Yep.
And
he's going for more. He is very trigger rapper as well. He's not going to be slowing down anytime soon. He has 14 frags at this point, and some more nades is going to be coming in, obviously doing some damage. And well, there we go with Isle going down. So that obviously makes it a lot tougher. And with the 5 versus 3, and they only have Deagles in hand, it is going to be tough to try to walk into that B site. And especially now, since we do have Kaz, who is going to be going rotating around to underground, take a little bit of a position here, just in case of the rotation and whatnot. But I do think Undead, indeed. So they're holding every potential area Finland can come up with. And I think this is where Finland would like to have weapons. Or a Deagle with Jufis, getting at least 1 frag, and then going down. But they're going to be hunting for more as soon as they manage to get some weapons in hand. 4 rounds now for Norway, who is running away with the city side. But let's not take anything away from Finland, because right now Spargo has been picking up the AWP.
That's it. It's the first AWP in his hands. The first AWP on the T side overall. He hasn't secured any kill for himself so far, so we definitely like expect a bit more from him. And like this gonna be just a perfect display of how strong Norway seems to be in this early on this map. They're not getting surprised overall. They read the opponent very well, and Warrior just keeps going for the duels. So now for Finland, it's very simple. It's find where Warrior is and try to isolate him. Try to go for the duel. Try to just win the duel against him, and then you might have a chance.
Yeah, and Spargo is not going to be using that AWP for a long time. I think he managed to pull off 1 bullet, and then he fell down.
But how do you expect at this like 30 seconds into the round to have like a CT pushing towards like playground coming from your
definitely not
from the back of playground? No, I don't think so. It's just like his mobility is just completely unexpected. Finland, and Cotton hasn't been able to find a way to stop him.
No, and he's still holding the angles very tight. Jampi with the AWP should be taken down as well. And someone needs to stop him. He's up at almost 20 francs soon enough. 4 kills remaining until he has 20 kills. Let's see now if they will be taking control over the B side or not. They do have Nipa coming up. And they're going to be doing some work indeed. Jufis takes Matteo down. Now it's a Cass and Undead.
Oh, he spotted. He didn't spot. I
Yeah,
think he
he-
spotted his back. He spotted his back, right?
We saw him from his point of view to see him, but he didn't see him. Far-fetched, I know. There we go with Undead going down. Now it's all down to Cass in a 1-on-3. Isle down on 3 HP. Juve is down on 41. They have the information where he is, and they're going to be playing around a little bit and going in with the AK. And that is going to be around picking up the AWP as well for Spargo. So a second round for Finland. And I think that Finland now might be starting to realizing how Norway's playing, that they're playing very passive, but they also now they've experienced Undead 2 times in a row pushing towards Playground. I think they're going to realize that, you know what, there's probably going to be a push soon enough from him again.
Yeah, they might have like they might expect it from now, but still like this round, the previous round, Undead found 2 kills for himself before he died. So it should have been technically enough. It's just like Finland executed like very fast on the B side, and Norway didn't have the utility and the timing. And this time, this guy doesn't even need a weapon, going very close range outside of tunnel. And it's actually a 3v2 suddenly for Norway. And they picked up like 2 AKs in the process as well. So even the eco round seemed to go in Norway's favor.
Yeah, Finland was very happy getting 1 frag in those situations, but did not expect a second CT to hide around the corner. And now Spargo, who has not been playing the AWP for this round, is going to be given that to Jampy instead. The question is now, Civ realized that there should be a terrorist coming in any second soon. I'm not 100% sure if he heard anything. Either way, all down to Jampy with an AWP, and he's going to be sneaking his way all the way towards the B site to figure out if he's going to be clutching this or not. He should expect someone to be towards T-Cross, but he's going very far back, so he's hidden from that location at the moment.
Yeah, but that smoke is going to reveal his position, so the information will be communicated to the rest of the Norwegian lineup that the action is going to be towards B. He's completely isolated. He might find himself a duel towards shot, but he didn't quite connect the shot. And that's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, they're just going to wait 20 seconds. He needs to get the bomb plant. He's faking at least one of the side, but he's coming up from the opposite side. Jampsy does manage to pick up 1, but there is 1 CT coming up from behind as well, and it's going to be Undead. Who else? Who else but Undead, who has now picked up 17 kills in this game, picking up the AWP for his teammate Cass as well.
Yeah, and that wanted his kid. He was like, I cannot like have 1 round where I don't at least like secure 1 kill for myself. So I'm just gonna try to out-rotate him, come from the back, just sandwich him from the both remaining angles, like to ensure that like even if he connects a second 1v1 towards T-Cross, like he will be in his back to secure the round. So very well played, very impressive like play from Norway so far, and especially obviously from Undead, who seems to completely surf on that map.
Cass now being challenged by a lot of terrorists is what he is expecting, but there was only 1 terrorist at that point. The rest is in underground, just waiting for the rest to push up.
It seemed like Finland was ready for a very fast push towards connector, but they decided just to step back. They are now out again, but they're gonna have to cross Warriors crosshair. He's not gonna connect the kill, but he's gonna deal 90 damage in the process, which is gonna slow Jamping going for the boost towards upper. He's gonna connect. He's gonna land it after 2 attempts. But still, Norway is very solid on the defensive positioning, and Matthew is gonna find the entry kill on Ile.
And you can see that the CT is already getting ready for a push here, and Jappy gets the first one. That is an entry towards the A site, but Cass with the AWP. Well, is he going to be able to do anything? No, he's only going to be able to get 1, and Spargo picks up 2 of his own. Now it's a 2v3 retake. Matteo and Civ with the Ox in hand, both of them only facing off against 1 Deagle, 1 P250, and 1 M4. Spargo with the Deagle has been picking up 3 1-Deags of his own. Now it's going to be a lot tougher, obviously, picking up the AWP. I'm not sure if that's going to be the right weapon to use in that sort of situation, but maybe he's going to be going for a save instead. I'm not sure. Because otherwise it seems really weird to remove the AUG and playing with the AWP instead. So now they're going to be falling back. Spargo has an AUG. The question is if Eufis wants to push in aggressively to find a weapon. Oh, never mind. He's going to be going for the kill instead. Oh, this is smart. This is smart. This is a surprise for sure.
And 4 kills for Spargo, and Iga is gonna get hands on his AWP as well. So welcome on the scoreboard, Sparkle. But for the first time, it seems like Finland found a way to break Norway's defense. We saw Warrior completely like surprised from the push towards long. He was not expecting a terrorist to be like so far pushed towards
Long.
towards long at the timing in the round. And I felt like this is exactly what they wanted to do round one. But they kind of like missed the execution. This time it worked out, so well played. But they're gonna have to consistently provide this kind of gameplay throughout the map if they want to have a chance to defeat this Norwegian lineup, I think.
And there we go with Undead has been rotating from the B side towards A instead because of the smokes. But take a look at that Nipa, even though it was completely flashed, he's managed to get one. And there we go with Undead's going to be helping out. Matteo is going to be going down after being able to find at least one of the frags. 3v3 right now, cast with the UMP, so he's going to be the weakest one with the weapon, obviously. They don't have any utilities to use either, Norway, but full-on utilities for Finland. They have Molotovs and smokes and everything they need to use in order to take the site. One smoke on site, using the AWP on Jampy to find Undead going down. A little bit comic there, that Undead is being dead in a round. But Nipo comes there with Ray dead, and there we go with Cass with UMP. That said was one of the weakest links in this round, but he managed to pick up one, and still Norway's performing really well. They managed to get 4 kills almost every single round, even though Finland is winning the round with the bomb plant.
Yeah, but the difference here is like if you check the scoreboard on the Finnish side and on the Norwegian side, it's on the Finnish side is rather equal, and everyone seems to have like to connect some kills at some point. Spargo got a free kill last 2 rounds ago. This time it was Yampi getting a free kill for himself, while on Norway's side is basically rely on Undead's performance so far. So individualities are important, but in the end, if you want to have in CS:GO, it's team play is going to make the difference. And Reuter is going to connect the first rounding on Nipa. Ile is going to refrag him very fast. They're going to open the bomb site fairly easily. Spargo is actually expecting someone for connector. He expected 1, and is he going to expect 2? Yes, he will.
He did the mistake earlier.
Exactly. He got surprised once a few rounds ago. This time he was like, no, I'm going to hold strong. I'm going to check that angle, and I'm going to hold it.
And I think Finland, what's interesting here is because we've been talking a lot about how many rounds you would like to get as a T on this map and all that sort of stuff. And I think we can almost agree that 6 is always a good round. Even like if you're losing the first half, you need to get at least 6 rounds. But I think Finland is going to be the strongest on the CT side, to be honest with you. We're going to see a lot of execute coming in from Norway, but still, with the execute coming in from Finland on the defense later on, it's going to be the interesting part. Civ is going to be falling back. He has still 100 HP, and he can take a challenge. It's indeed Jufus is going to be fighting Matteo. Meanwhile, 3 versus 4 situation right now, but Civ is still continuing. And it looks like the B side is completely closed. Civ is not going to be giving this one up.
Yeah, very strong hold from Civ, holding up this bomb site with only 22 HP remaining, but finding two frags in the process. That was very crucial because Finland was on the edge of getting full access of the bomb site. Now they are enforced to an execution, and Yampi finding Civ throughout, like, well, the smoke was fading. Timing was maybe not the best one there, but Undead is gonna equalize the situation, finding a kill towards T-Cross, and now it's a 2v2 with again 2 AWPs in the process, so very interesting. And this time Norway is gonna go for the retake.
And it looks very promising. Cass finding the entry. Isle going down. Jampy now has been performing with the AWP before that, but oh, he's gonna be juked.
The barrel is gonna be enough.
Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna be going for it. He's gonna be going for it. There's no problem. Jampy needs to push, and he needs to realize that rather quick, and he is gonna be able to get that win, and that is gonna be 6 rounds. First time Finland is taking the lead.
That's very unfortunate because I think like Warrior managed to defuse for like 7 seconds, so with a kit he would have had the defuse there.
Yeah, I think it was even 6 seconds before he okay, he's actually pushing now.
Yeah, I think he defused for at least like 6, 7, like I think so.
Absolutely.
So very unfortunate that he didn't have a kit, or that he didn't pick up a kit, because I'm pretty damn sure like 2 or 3 of his teammates had one. So
and it's going to be a problem again because they haven't picked up a defuse kit. Even though it's just an eco round or upgraded pistols, whatever you want to call it, it's good to have a defuse kit because you could go for that ninja defuse and make a highlight.
Yeah, I get the feeling that they just want to for the raw duel. Cass is actually gonna find Yampi. Got a bit surprised to find someone that close. He's gonna connect before dying. Undead on the other side of the map. He's picking an AK for himself, and that's no, it's Matteo. Sorry, But still, that's very dangerous from Finland because Matteo should be able to rotate if he decides to go that way, to rotate behind Finland's line. That's gonna be very hard to defend. No, he's just gonna hold, which is also very smart. So then Finland, it limits Finland's like possibilities. See if he's standing around the steps.
Oh, this is smart.
It's all about timing there. He heard them. He probably know that there are at least one, if not even two members. Oh my god, he's actually gonna get taken down by Sparkle, but Reuter coming out from I don't remember that area, but he's coming out from it, finding securing 2 kills for himself, and now it's a 1v2.
Oh, he has a little bit of a problem, but it's gonna be pushed as well. My god, Undead is still alive.
The final boss. He has a dig, he found an AK in the process, but Nipa is gonna win the duel with a clean headshot.
Was that 1v3 or 1v4?
It was 1v2 for sure.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's actually
1v2.
Yeah, 1v2. No, actually 1v3.
1v2.
No, there were 3. 1 on site, 2, 1 on long, 1 on playground.
Yeah. Well, Reuter was very close.
It was very
1v2
nice.
and a half.
2.5, we agree, because we think everything is lagom.
But it seems like unexpectedly, I would say, Finland is finding the lead, and they're gonna find the entry kill this round again. Spargo has been stepping up for his teammates, and I think he has found like the entry kill, the entry frag 2 or 3 rounds in a row now, and that's crucial for Cotton.
But that's also what I talked about. Like, they're very trigger happy and they like to go in for these duels. And that could frighten me a little bit, because if you're thinking of the CT side and they like to take the duels, that is probably going to mean that Finland is going to take a lot of control over the map and just standing offensive but managing to get those duels. So that, again, the CT side is going to be very interesting. Here we go, though. A fast push, and Isle is ready for it indeed. Reuter is going to be able to bring Spargo down, but he has the terrorist pushing through the smoke, and all of a sudden there's going to be 4 members running down immediately. Nipa all by himself. He's going to clutch this again. Noah's going to be falling down to save it. That's going to be 6 rounds for Noah. It's all of a sudden, it's just exploded. What the? Okay.
Brief. You need some water or something. No, but like, I get that, because that kill, okay, three members like running through your crosshair, pretty easy. But here, like the reaction, the flick, and also a bit of luck, because Ile was actually not expecting him to be that fast in the rotation. He was expecting him to be a bit more towards the ramp. But like crucial kill from Reuter. That's a round changer, and that secured the 6th round for Norway. Like, they still have the possibility to win that first half.
Yeah, and they don't have a lot of weaponry either, so the ones with the weapons is going to be pushing. Youth has had an Galil to use. Now, smoking that area is actually going to allow Spargo to pick up a weapon. I think it's him. No, it's actually Isle who has been standing close there. Spargo taking damage from Cass, I would assume. And he's still fighting against the CTs towards the A side. And they're not going to have a lot of money for the last round unless they win this one. So it's going to be a forest buy coming up next as well.
Yeah, Norway doesn't have a lot of utilities to eventually defend the bomb side, but it seems like they have the full control of the duels, except that Ile finds Matteo towards that short area. Finland has actually like 2 flashes and 2 Molotov to play with, but I think it might be a bit too little to break Norway's defense, especially with the 2 AWPs, but Warrior is playing very aggressively. We can hear him, we can see him jumping left and right. He needs to be careful, because if he gets spotted, that's gonna be difficult to defend for Norway. Nipa has information, he isolates him. This grenade will deal a lot of damage in the process. Yes, 70 damage.
Okay.
Oh, Nipa is tagging through the wall as well. So 3v3, like Norway has barely, Warrior has 14 HP. They have no utilities to retake. It's gonna go down to raw duels, but Nipa is solid, finding a second, finding a third, and a 4th kill, and finding the winning the first half.
A very important round as well, because they wouldn't have a lot of money if they lost that round.
Yeah, that was a crucial round for both teams. Both teams were completely on the edge of being completely broke. Unfortunately, and that maybe playing a bit too confidently, like over there. We saw him trying to find the head, trying to find the duel, jumping left and right. Didn't really like hold the side very patiently or anything. lost his duel and then got isolated and lost control over long. And Finland decided to pull the trigger once again. They have no time. They want to go on. They want to go to the second half as soon as possible. They are opening like this bomb set like if it was I guess it was Birder, to be honest.
No.
But Undead once again finding kills in the process, so they are gonna have to be careful. Cassie's in the back. He's gonna find Nipa. Jempi is gonna refrag him through the smoke. It's a duel. It's Jempi versus Warrior, and Jempi is gonna find Undead, and he's gonna secure nine rounds for Finland. Who would have like guessed that? If you guys were there at the beginning of the round, it didn't seem even doable.
Definitely not. But as I was saying, I think Finland is such a trigger-happy team. They really like to go in for these duels. I think they're shooting very clean. There are some couple of duels that they're losing, but mostly all the wins. And you could see that on Nipa, on the past 2-3 rounds, he's been doing clutches here and there and attempting clutches here and there. He's up at 19 kills. I mean, we were talking about Undead, aka Maru, in the scoreboard right now, but he's up at 21. I mean, Nipa in 3-4 rounds, he's been coming back, actually challenging for that #1 spot on the server. But right now, we're going to be taking a short commercial break. When we're back, we have the second half.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
All right, we are back. The second half
And
is
Ninja
right
Casino.
here. Ninja Casino is one of the partners as well for you guys. If you haven't noticed that, we're happy to have them on board. But we do have the second half coming up right now. Finland is going to be jumping over to the Swedish side, switching seats with Norway. And they're going to be attacking Norway at this time. And non-overpass is going to be very interesting, especially now since Finland has 9 rounds. And we do have 6 rounds on Norway.
Yeah, and we were checking the scoreboard during the quick commercial break over there, and yes, we have been highlighting Undead very, very much because of the amount of kills he managed to secure for himself after the very first rounds of the first half. But big credit to this Finnish lineup, and the whole Finnish lineup has been stepping up, especially Nipa, Jampi, Spark, especially Jampi and Nipa, finding the kills, holding up breaking the Norwegian defenses. And I feel like overall Finland has been stepping up as a team.
For sure. Now, though, we are seeing Norway having 3 members pushing immediately towards long. This is going to be a fake. They have the bombs going towards B soon enough. And Nipa's going to have that information. It's going to be a full-on rotation, I think. Yes, indeed. We do see Jufis actually going in for the rotation immediately. There we go with Isle also getting the information that they are already here. And there's going to be a push. That was called the old tactic from 1.66, the snake. Just run in a snake formation and then you can maybe fool them a little bit. Here we go with the retake, though, on the side. Nipa. He's going to be missing a lot of builders. Might be able to turn around to get the bomb planter instead, but the bomb is going to get planted immediately, and he pushes in. It's going to be a 4 versus 2, but take a look at the HP as well. They're down on very low. Nipa and Jufis, they have 15 HP together, but they're still going to manage to do something about it. Even though he has 1 HP, Jufis, 14 on Nipa.
And he's going to get Jufis is actually going to get the defuse as well. So very solid round from Finland. I think the idea from Norway was very good. The execution was almost perfect, but somehow Nipa with this USP close range managed to find two. I would say maybe one of the kill was a bit lucky though. We could see that he was a bit
Panicking.
praying and spray and pray, and actually connected somehow in the head. So, but you need it. I mean, you know, and like lucky shot happened to those who actually are like daring trying stuff.
Yep.
And that was definitely like a nice try and the right thing to do. And right, yeah, Ile somehow is gonna get punished like for his aggression. And again, Civ is gonna find a second kill for himself. The scout from the MP needs to do the job on the long over there. He's facing Civ and he's gonna take him down. It looks very scary for Finland, but somehow they managed to take control of that round back.
And not only that, but Undead has been picking up a Famas, and we've seen what he can do with the 22 francs that he has to his name. He could potentially find an entry here on Jufis that is a little bit aggressive indeed. It's not going to be a bigger problem for him, but Nipa also gets the information about that, and he can challenge the first terrorist to make this a 1-on-2. You know, Undead does have the bomb in hand, and he has 50 seconds, around 50 seconds to work with. He doesn't have to go all too aggressive. I think Jampy has been given the orders that, you know what, stay on 8, make sure that we can secure that, just in case he's heading there. But they had surely the information that he was last spotted towards toilet. Or towards playground, rather. But he's still going to be taking his time. He does have an M4 in hand at this point, and he's going to be going for the plan, so this is going to be a retake. Nipa has the information about that as well. Hold the rotation, and that's just not going to be a problem. You just hold the angle, make sure that Undead is going to be walking into the crosshair. That is the round. 11 rounds now for Finland. Looks like Norway is going to be able to buy up, though. So what can we expect from them, do you think? An AWP?
It depends how comfortable they feel with it, and if they have like a setup where they can put this AVP in good conditions to do his job. We've seen, like you mentioned, Finland been actually very aggressive on their city side as well, not like hesitating to push a bit further than that what is usually expected from the city side, taking like a bit like closer angle, closer range like duels and fights, and it has been paying off. So it depends if Norway feels confident. They're gonna buy the op and they're gonna put it in the hand of Cass. So let's see if he finds a way to do the job for his team.
A quick Molotov from Nipa. Jufis is there to help out. Isle is going to be taking down Civ, but Reiter is coming up from out of nowhere, and it's going to be a Molotov. Not only a Molotov, but it's going to be a nade as well, but it didn't take a lot of damage from that, and all of a sudden he's been giving up the B side, waiting for his teammates to rotate around. There's surely going to be a retake coming in here. Jampy going on top from the balcony. Might be going in for a peek or not. The Molotov is actually there, and he's spraying through. He's doing a little bit of damage, actually standing in the Molotov still, so Cass has been taking a lot of damage. But still, the retake is on the menu. The question is if Norway can pick up this round or not. They have one smoke and one flash to work with Finland. 3 flashes on Norway. So let's see what they can come up with here. Spargo is going to be going aggressive, finding the first entry. Jufis is there, Jampy is there. And last one, they have the information where he is, and that is not a problem for Finland to retake the B side. And all of a sudden, they have twice the scoreline as Norway has.
Yeah, panic defense from Norway. It was a 3v3 to handle, and we could see the 3 remaining players like checking the same lines at some point, while like going. They were like all dedicated and located around the same area. They were not really. There was not really any kind of like crossfire put in place, so they didn't quite know how to defend that post plant basically, and Finland was like, okay, well. We're just gonna go straight towards you. We have the flash, we have the smokes. We're gonna isolate you, we're gonna flash you, we're just gonna kill you. And after the bomb got planted, it was a clean 3-0 to Finland, but this time Civ is gonna find Spargo towards connector, and Cass is gonna find Ile. That's huge, through the smoke. And it might be the first like doable, manageable round for Norway.
They have a 5 versus 3. We have Jampy on the AWP just holding toilets, just in case anyone is going to be coming up from both the underground and if they're going to be coming out from toilets. But it looks like they're surely going to be heading towards the B side, and there is no rotation at all coming in from Finland. They still have their 2 members there just waiting for an execute from Norway. And if there's any 2 who can do it, it's Jufis and Nipa. Jufis down on 51 HP. Nipa has 100, but they don't have any utilities to defend with either. So let's see how this is going to be panning out. One flash, and Matteo is going to be finding an entry. Nipa is going to be only finding one, and that is going to be an easy take of the site. Having 4 members, only losing 1 in a 5-man push. I think that is very good. Jumpy has the AWP. The question is if they're going to be chasing him or not. Ooh, surely looked like he was going to be going in for a frag there. Or looked like he was about to shoot, to be honest with you.
Cass was kind of expecting him to be holding this position, but he's just going to concede the line. And at this point, the money situation for both teams is very critical. So any kind of weapon that you manage to save is very important. The bank is very low, and there is no big round bonuses yet for Finland, nor for Norway. So yeah, quite important to save that AWP. Steve is chasing, but he's not gonna find the MP. First round of the second half for Norway, and for the first time, I feel during the second half we've seen Norway playing together, playing for each other, using the flashes, doing a proper execute, being ready to revenge their teammates. So I like that more. And first duel up setup for we've seen this season and on this map.
A very interesting buy, though, in my opinion.
Yes,
very interesting because
Diggle for Nipa, shotgun for Ile, and 2W.
Yeah, but Jampy actually dropped an AWP for Spargo, so Spargo could buy armor and all that sort of stuff. So they invested 4.8, around 4.8, to buy an AWP, but not to, buy 2 SMGs or something. Interesting. Spargo is making it work.
But it's paying off somehow. Finding Steve, and Steve has been the one opening the defense for his teammates. So that's actually a crucial kill, a very important kill. And we see Norway maybe slowing a bit down the pace there. Oh, Ile is going to take some damage in the process, but he's going to deal some to Reuter as well, while Jampy, the second AWP, third kill for the AWPs on this round, second one for Jampy. So this strat somehow is working for Finland.
Indeed. And now Jampy has the information that there was one underground, so he could potentially come out. So just be ready for it. And there is a flash, but he is ready for it, and he's just waiting. He's like, just go out. Go out. Let me take you.
This is like, Mom, do I have to? I know that they're waiting for me. I know they are there, but do I have? Yes, you have, son. You really have to. There is no other choice. You need to go. Okay.
Come on, son. Don't be afraid. It's just going to be an easy task. It's going to be rather quick. And finishing off the last one, picking up the AWPs. Well, perhaps. Yeah, this is going to be Nipa instead. But that is 13 rounds for Finland. And as we've been talking about, not a lot of economy, or mixed economy, rather, on the Norwegian side. So AKs is going to be bought up. AWP on Civ. But still, 1 SMG there on Cass. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like... Oh. You know that... I don't even
never
know.
Seen that.
I've never seen that wallbang, but very interesting. It definitely could have connected, though. We've seen, thanks to the X-rays, that it is a position crossable for Norwegian. Oh, that nade is going to deal some damage. No, not as much as expected, only around 40. Yufis is playing very back behind the barrel. He's going to find Cass. Undead is trying to push. He's going to try to open the side, but the rest of his team is completely splitted thanks to that, because of that smoke towards Monster. And that's an easy clean for Finland. 14 rounds. 3 weapons saved in the process. It looks very promising, Jesper.
Indeed, not for our honor bets, but maybe for yours that you guys are watching from home. Maybe if you have put in a honor bet on maybe 16-8, 16-9. I think Norway is, obviously going for an upgraded pistol round here. But they're going to be able to buy up last round, and perhaps they're going to be bringing one hell of a comeback. Let's see what's going to be happening here. Isle, though, with the AK. He's just standing. Okay, he went out a little bit too wide there. He could have potentially gone for a 1-on-1 duel at that point.
Oh,
and now he's going to be taken down. This is actually a really good push.
Unfortunately, Jampy missed a crucial shot, but Jeffis is in the back with the M4, finding Cass, but instantly refragged and revenged by Reuter. 3v2. They're going to get the plant. Nipa is gonna find Undead, in the back from Connector. Or he's gonna find a second one on Sieve as well. And now it all comes down to Reuter with his AWP 1v2. He's gonna get white. He's gonna get smoked, but this will go through, and it's not gonna be expected by Spargo. Taking the headshot. Oh my god, this Deagle shot needs to connect. It's only 8 HP. He should have the information. Yes, he has. over
that was way too
way too close for comfort.
yes, indeed. But Nipa here actually made some really good choices, and I think that Nate made a little bit of damage. Oh, that was just 1 HP. Never mind. But yeah, finding these 2 frags with only 8 HP to work with is rather good. Now, though, still not a lot of money in Finland, but they're buying up every single round. AWP on Jampy just to make sure that the money is going to be a little bit more equal. 1 shotgun, 1 M4, but the rest are going for pistols. And I think, yeah, Nipa with the Deagle is going to be the one holding. This is actually a pretty smart peek. Haven't thought about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Reuter, with the flash, the help of the flash, ended from, I think it was from around Monster. He's gonna find the entry kill. Ile with the shotgun.
360. Did you
trying to do some. There is no like extra point for like style and stuff like this. They should.
That would be cool.
Would be cool because that was a clean 360 over there. Didn't quite connect, unfortunately. But these bullets are from Undead, from T-Spawn are gonna find the back of Nipa 2v4, and it's a 3-man stack towards long. The bomb is very further, like very like behind, but is on the way, is on its way to rotate and join the rest of the team, of the Norwegian team. So Jiffis is gonna have to be strong. Is gonna have to find a way to defend that side all by himself and with his AWP.
Yeah, he's gonna be standing his ass towards the bank, and now it's on a 1-on-4 situation, and he no, I think he's gonna be going for a save.
Yeah, once the bomb gets planted, I think they're gonna go for a chase, but he's just gonna pass the line from Matteo. Is Matteo gonna expect? No, he's not. Definitely not expecting it, and he's gonna get punished for it. Matteo is going down.
Oh, there is one terrorist
round
right
2.
there.
There is a second one. Steve was waiting for him around the B-bomb side, so nice read, nice setup, nice chase as well from Norway, dropping the AWP and almost resetting Finland's economy completely at this point.
Yeah, they're going to be going for a full eco, I would assume. Maybe, indeed, a flash and Deagle. Isle is picking up armor as well. But that means they won't be able to buy next round unless they force buy. So 10 rounds and then perhaps 11 rounds, all depending on the defense. This could be really good for Norway to bring back a couple of rounds, but Nipa is there to help out, and they're using the Deagles for their advantage, and all of a sudden we see Isle with the Deagle picking up 2 of his own. Can he pick up a 3rd there on towards short? That's going to be the question. Civ is going to be coming up with the AK-47. He's going to be able to find Isle, and he finds the second CT as well behind the pole, but Spargo has been picking up an AWP in that situation, and now it's all down to Jampy. What can he do about this? Is he going to be going for a full rotation towards A as well? I think so. It surely looks like it. Would have been a smart choice, but Norway has actually fake a rotation.
Holy pepperoni. That was a messy round, Jesper. It feels like Norway is going to be able to secure that. They have
I'm not sure.
They have the utilities. They should have the information that Jampy is very low. He has no Kevlar. He has nothing, so...
But they can get in position before they even arrive.
Yeah, but they should, at this point, they should be, they are the 2 of them. If they play together, if they isolate every single angle, if they are playing carefully, it should go their way. They need to find the plant. Oh, that's very smart. They are planting behind the container. Oh, and he probably got spotted by the jump. I'm not sure.
Didn't. He didn't get spotted. Are you serious?
And he's gonna find Matthias, and now it's down to 1v1, but he still has only 31 HP. Steve has actually 1 nade and 1 flash. So if he nades, yeah, no kit, unfortunately, on Jampy neither. So good round overall for Norway, I guess. Once again, a bit too close for comfort. But this flash, I was about to say, like, it's very funny when you go for a full eco, but you buy 1 flash. I was like, do you have any kind of strat? Do you have any kind of idea of what you want to do? And this flash almost like should have deserved the MVP for that round, because that flashed 3 members from the Norwegian team towards Monster and almost gave the round to Finland.
Yeah, for sure.
This Finnish team is dangerous no matter what. No matter the equipment, no matter the weapon, they are constantly dangerous.
Here we go with Jampy. It's going to be finding an entry, but that was already too late. Rated has found 1 already. Rotating back, Sivs finds also 1 of his own. And now it looks like Finland is having a little bit of problem finding how Norway is playing. They would like to take these aggressive peaks, but so far Norway has actually been using that Oh, sorry. Wow. I thought that was gonna be a silent one. Sorry. Never mind. Their production is laughing their ass off. Nipa on the site. It's gonna be falling down after finding one. It's gonna. You're just laughing. Come on, bro.
I'm not laughing. It, like, you know, that's maybe we have drank a bit.
I'm happy.
too
I'm
much clean
happy
drinks.
this is live. I'm only a human.
Too much clean drinks. So.
Yeah, too much clean drink.
But yeah, like while that happened, Norway actually secured the 11th round, and once again, the economy of Finland almost got fully resetted in the process. Only like around 12k to play with. They're not gonna invest any money except for 4 deagles. However, and this time they don't have that flash. They don't have the flash.
No.
So it will be very unlikely if they would win that round. But we've seen how. They have this capacity, no matter the situation, no matter the economy, no matter the weaponry, to deal constant damage to their opponents, to go to find duels, to find refrags. Somehow, we have only a few like utilities, and this time, right, they're gonna expect Ile to hold that angle, and yes, he does.
Yeah, he's gonna be falling down. Now Nipa all by himself because the rest of the team is not even close, but Nipa is making work, finding 2 of his own, and he is going to perhaps be challenged by one more terrorist, but he's gonna be able to find eventually the frag onto him. But this is a 3v3, sure. Norway does have weapons, but Finland has the power to use the trigger in the right way. And especially Cass from the Norwegian side knows exactly how to do that as well with an AWP, 1 bullet, 1 kill, rated in a really good position. Shouldn't be having any troubles with that. Jufus finds 1, and that's actually the AWPer. So it's going to be the tough task now to face off against the AKs, because they can spray a pretty good amount of bullets in a matter of seconds. So let's see. Oh, flicked a little bit too much there with the mouse. But it's still going to be challenged. 12 rounds now for Norway. And we are actually witnessing Norway coming back a little bit here. Now, though, we are going to picking up 2 AWPs. And last time they had 2 AWPs, it actually worked out.
Yeah, but once again, despite winning the round, Finland ended by finding 3 kills in the process. That should never happen. Like, we've seen him holding that T-cross very well, but missing like a couple of bullets towards the T that was trying to access the ramp. And we clearly saw how clueless the player was, not really understanding, not really knowing where he got shot from. And that at this point, like, you need to be a bit quicker. I feel like you need to realize quicker where the danger comes from to communicate it to your teams, because that could have a huge impact. But this round, Reuters somehow decides, like, let's stop playing. Let's stop like giving out kills too freely. I'm just gonna go in and I'm gonna get a 3k for myself. Finland is left over with 2 AWPs and a retake that they are not even gonna contest.
This should definitely not happen. I'm not 100% sure why they picked one-on-one all of the time. All throughout that situation, they didn't even use a flash to try to go out and get a little bit of advantage. I'm not sure they wanted to go a little bit aggressive, but at the same time, I'm not sure if that's the right way to do it. And as you can see, Jampy is gonna get pushed.
You better land that shot. You better land it, and you did, unfortunately.
But we still have Civ as well going aggressive towards the A side, so he might be able to find Spargo, who has an AWP up there as well. But he's holding the angle, so the question is here if he's gonna be... Yeah, he's gonna be taken down, but that's gonna be 13 rounds though for Norway. And the question is, Finland is not gonna have a lot of money. They will be going in, I think Spargo and Japik can be dropping M4s indeed, so they could buy armor. Here we go, Spargo dropping an M4. This is basically win or go home situation for Finland. Because if they lose this round, they're not going to have a lot of money.
Well, it's for both teams. I mean, Norway's economy is feels like it's a bit better. They will be able to afford next round no matter what, thanks to the 10k that Reuter has been able to secure in his pocket. It's a bit more crucial for Finland, but they have the position. They definitely have the utilities. They have the double off setup that has been dealing crazy amount of damage, and Ile has been doing some kind of magic with that shotgun somehow. We've seen very good 360s, and he's holding a very close angle. He's gonna flash. Jufis is gonna flash his teammate, and it's gonna allow him to find a kill and an AK in the process. However, somehow through the spray and pray, through the smoke, see if he's gonna find a refrag.
Maybe not the best trade. I mean, getting that first frag, picking up an AK, and going back to hold position would have been a better idea, but that's not how they're thinking at the moment. Spargo still playing alone on the A site. He's going to get help now from Jampy, so two AWPs on A site.
That's very risky.
Very risky, but it might work out. The question is who is going to be holding long. I think Jampy is holding long from the site. Spargo is holding just in case anyone is going to be pushing through toilets. But the bomb is still far back, and they will be able to get the information eventually from Matteo. I think Civ is going to get boosted up so he can take a peek. But there's no one's going to be... yeah, no one's going to be taking a peek on them at the moment, obviously. Well, there might be a push happening right now towards long. Jufis gets the first one towards B, but now it's interesting. Let's take a look at Jampy, who gets the first frag. Could he potentially secure the overtime at least? That's going to be the question. Spargo is there with the AWP to help out, and that is a secured round. And still money on the account for Norway. They are going to be a full force buy, coming up with everything that they can buy up. But the question is, in AWP for Cass? Surely it has to. Or are they going to be going aggressive? That's going to be the question. 2 AWPs on A site, though. It worked out.
It worked out, but very surprising that Norway didn't use their utilities. That, like, I think the kill and the fact that one anchor was on the B bomb side, like, gave them the impression that A side was a bit more free. But need to be careful. Spargo is pushing aggressively. Needs to land the shot on Steve with his AWP, and he does. Opening the round for this team. Now, let's see if they follow up. Reuter is gonna go towards short once again. Towards connector, sorry. Once again, it has been successful for him in the previous round. Sparko barely making it out. He's gonna miss a crucial shot over there. Gonna fall back. He's gonna go for the retake. The flash is gonna connect on Cass.
Oh, very, very close. The question is if Cass can make something worth. Yes, indeed, he finds Spargo, but there is one more CT in the corner, and Jampy's there with the AWP. Again, playing 2 AWPs on the A side. Matteo finds one as well. There's going to be open up the A side completely for him.
No one on the side.
Yeah, so Matteo can now take an offensive position to try to get the Finns out of there and not welcome them with open hands or open arms. Here we go with Jufis though. Nipa is going to be coming up as well, so there's going to be a 2v1. Matteo is going to be the one trying to defend, and he doesn't have a lot of information, and he can't give a lot of information to his teammate, except for that Molotov going towards Bank. We're going to be holding that angle, going in for the plant for Bank. I'm not sure if that's the right idea, because Jufis is going aggressive with that. It's got to be 1 round, and this could potentially be the GG. All comes down to all of this. Matteo, can he defend this 1-on-2? That is going to be the question, because he surely tries, and he stays alive. And if he can get to one trying to go for the defuse, that could be a win. Let's see. Well, he surely does damage, but it's going to get Molotov, and this is going to be GG. Ladies and gentlemen, Finland is going to be the winner, and is going to be going to face off against Denmark. Not only that, but 5 points.
You got it right?
You
No,
said 16-13.
Yeah, but I said for Norway.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
It said Finland here.
Did you say production? Okay.
Okay.
No, I think
you said Norway. So that means
okay. Like, to be fair, I think I said Norway. I think I said Norway, but I think the production on this, because I remember that seeing the Finnish flag and I didn't quite react. So, but I'm pretty damn sure I said Norway.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Okay, but that's 1 point for me at least.
Yeah, like 1 point for you. Like, great job, but great match overall. I'm very surprised by this Finnish lineup. I think it came down to details, really.
Yeah, definitely. I think Norway really put up a good fight as well.
Yeah, I mean, everything came down to I don't know what was the key element. Maybe Warrior overperforming, like, over his capacity, like, you know, overperforming, being at 110%, maybe 120 at the beginning of the round, and then maybe, you know, being a bit like after the 10th first round, maybe slowing down a bit his pace, and then like the rest of his teammate had like some trouble catching up, getting into the tempo, getting into the momentum, which allows like Finland to come back, take the lead, and then take at some point they had like 6 or 7 rounds. They were 6 or 7 rounds ahead. However, like Norway did a pretty good comeback on their T side. Very good execution. We've seen that when they are playing for each other, when they try to execute, they very often surprised at this Finnish lineup. The Finnish defense was not as strong, in my opinion, as the Norwegian one. But what made it successful for them was their capacity to always like, I wouldn't say like outplay, but maybe outpositionate them, their opponents, always being at an unexpected point, at an unexpected timing.
Yeah.
Which made it very difficult for the Norwegian, like for the DAP team overall, to just like read them, find a plan to really counter them, and the double up setup, very efficient.
There's not been a lot of times where I've seen two AWPs on A side trying to be the ones defending, but it surely worked out. It's nothing to take away.
I've seen it, but it's very rarely successful. But they made it work somehow this time. I think Norway was a bit like, maybe a bit too impatient, like, getting, okay, one of our member got killed on B. Can I assume that there is only like one guy top defending, like from the side, just going a bit like carelessly pushing towards long, not even smoking, not flashing, just going for the raw duels, and obviously suddenly you're like, oh, you have two like AWPs are glued around the A side, holding like strong line, and it's very difficult to challenge them if you don't try to outstep them. So
yeah, and that's one thing that we saw from Finland. As soon as they were trying to either going for a retake or try to go aggressive on the T side, the flashes. I mean, from the round that you remembered as well, the flash there when they had a upgraded pistol round, I think it was just to save a little bit of money for the next round.
Yeah.
One flash took out 3 members. They didn't win the round, but they managed to do something really great, and that could have cost them the whole round. So that is something to keep in mind. The flashes could really destroy a complete round. But as you can see here in the bar down below, you guys can vote for the MVP. And how you do that is that Nipa is MVP A in the chat, Jampy MVP B in the chat, and Undead is MVP C in the chat. All you need to type is MVP and the letter that you would like to vote for, A or B or C. But here we go with the honor bet. We do have a 3-pointer coming in from Yuke Bob 1G. This is actually pretty cool. I see a couple of new names here.
Yeah, but like it's very great to see that you guys are hyped and joining. We want like obviously as many participants as possible. A few new names, so welcome on board. And Yuke Bob taking for the first time this season the lead. But like, remember, this is not a race. Like this is not a fast race. This is like an endurance race. So
yeah, exactly. The more episodes you watch, the more matches you watch, the more knowledge you're gonna get, the higher in the scoring you're gonna get. That was not the best rhyme I've ever come up with. But either way, that is the Honor Bet League, and you guys can join up for the next game as well.
We should remove you 1 point for that.
Wow. Bruh.
No,
we're going to be taking a short break. When we are back, we do have Creative and Hirosava in the couch that is going to take you on. So we will see you then.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. battle. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
For King of Nordic Season 14. Norway and Finland fought it off on Overpass, where we did have some difference in honor bet. Jonathan, for example, had Norway, I had Finland, but in the end it was very, very close game. It ended up with Finland being the victorious, winning with 16-13. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going in for Denmark versus Finland. Welcome back, guys, and thank you. Creative and Hirosawa for the cast, amazing cast. What do you think about the game?
I think the game was fine. I think just the caster were not like on point, and
You know, I had the same feeling actually.
Yeah, we should.
They felt really off today. Yeah.
Felt a bit like a bit weird. We should maybe like try to talk to them.
Probably we could do that during the commercial when we throw over to them later on. Indeed. Well, before we start talking about more things, I just want to announce the maps that you can start picking soon enough. So just be ready for that. As soon as it comes up in the chat, all you need to do is to type pick and the map that you would like to see being played. So it's going to be coming up in the chat soon enough. Which map do you hope for to see now?
There are two maps that like three maps actually that I really would like to see, that I really like to see being played, and I really like to see to cast as well. It's Nuke, S2, and Vertigo, which I think the map that we less likely will see today or tonight. But I really would like to have one of these maps, just because, you know, it
Dust
adds
2, Vertigo, and
Nuke, just for the diversity of it, like just to see what the teams can do on this map. And I think like King of Nordic is the right place to try out like how confident you are on the new map. This is not like a qualifier for a major or like for a closed for a minor or anything. So this is really the place to face very strong opponents and try out new strategies, I feel like. So I really would like to see the teams leaving this map open and just try out stuff on it.
Let me crush your dreams after that speech. Denmark has banned Dust 2 and Inferno. Yeah. So that is one map. You still have two maps to go that might be open.
Nuke,
Finland bans Vertigo
and Nuke.
And Nuke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The same bans that they had like previous match.
Exactly so we have Mirage, Train, and Overpass that are open.
Train
is
also
can pick for.
very
So all you need to do is pick Mirage, pick Train, or pick Overpass. Which map you want to see? We did see Overpass now, so
you can decide. You can vote for Overpasses again. If
obviously you guys decide. But it would be fun to see a little bit diverse. But still, we've been talking about honor bet a little bit as well over there, and the honor bets. If you feel confident already now, as Mary would have said, because we're trying, we're trying.
We're doing our best, guys.
Yes, we're your fellow hosts for this episode.
One person is missing the entire structure, your entire world that falls apart. So, Mary, please come back.
Come back.
Yeah, she will be with us next
actually
week.
No, because she said toxic caster desk and stuff. And I think the caster are nice, they're just bad.
Do you think she's watching us right now? Do you guys in the chat think she's... No, I think She's out like connecting and working, so probably not.
She said TwitchCon for those of you who didn't know that. If you're just tuning in, but the honor bets are open. If you would like to just go for some sort of honor bet right now between Denmark and Finland, we're gonna be going through the rosters and doing our predictions later on as well. So if you feel confident, you could do it right now. You only need a 3-pointer and then you're on top, basically.
It's the best time of the season to just to be like, you know.
Take a print screen real quick, all right? Because you have the chance to be on top immediately. But we do have more than that as well. You guys could send in tweet using hashtag King of Nordic and also tag on Instagram. And we do have at least 1 or 2 tweets, I know, because I've seen them myself. I hope the production have seen them as well. So let's bring up one of them. Oscar Sten 3, King of Nordic's now live. Who is a competition between Sweden, Norway, Finland, and Denmark? Hashtag Go Sweden, hashtag King of Nordic, at Creative, hashtag King of Nordic, at JW, at King of Nordic.
That's a lot of ads, but
that's a lot of ads and hashtags. But you know what? That's the way you do it. Hashtag King of Nordic.
Yep, accurate description from Oscarton there. So thanks for the tweet, and don't hesitate if you want to communicate with us.
Exactly, you can send tweets all the time.
Well.
You can send tweets all the time.
Like this cozy environment is.
Yeah, it's actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
We have a new sort of studio set. If you haven't noticed that, so we have. If we go to the full screen again, we have a couple of lights here now. If we go to the full screen, we can have a
If we go to the full screen.
If we go to the full screen.
No, that's yeah. Well, yes, I guess it's a full screen of me, but I mean you meant the full shot.
Full shot.
Yes.
Full screen maybe was a dumb way. I'm Swedish. But we do have a couple of lamps here that looks pretty nice. Hurts my eyes looking straight into them, but we have a incendiary grenade as well. Palmen is here. And his twin brother.
And we have an incendiary grenade in the middle as well, which is actually a real lighter, so...
Exactly, it actually works. But to move on as well, as we've been talking about, we do have MVPs coming up after each and every game. So let's announce the MVP for the first game, and the winner is...
A very difficult vote, though. So I'm not quite sure who to expect, and it seems right, Nipa.
Nipa with 44%.
Which actually is, now that I see it, like, even turns yellow.
Hey.
Production value there.
Production value there. Winner!
But like, makes sense. Yes, Warrior and Undead overall was dominating the first half of the map.
Yeah.
But Nipa just like carried his team back to the scoreboard, and he has been consistent through the entire map. So well deserved. And yeah, don't forget that at the end of the episode, if I'm not mistaken, you're gonna be able to vote on our social media for the MVP of the episode overall. And I think Nipa has, with the performance he has been pulling in the first map, and knowing that he's gonna play a second map right now versus Denmark, is probably in very good position.
Indeed. It's going to be very interesting to see. And obviously, as we've been saying, Denmark versus Finland is going to be the next game coming up. And I think we have a good time and a good opportunity now to just go through the rosters one more time here. Not one more time, actually, the first time for Denmark. But this is not going to be good. Mary, where are you?
we need
you, Mary.
Someone to structure us. We are not capable of structuring ourselves. But if something we've seen is like this team, F Cotton D playing for Finland, he's able to structure themselves. They structure themselves and they destructed Norway on overpass. I tried something there. Didn't quite work out. Just move on. Nilo Nipa, Ketokulta, Ika Ilenioto, Ossi, Jufis Giovanni, Jaakko Spargo, Haya, and Elias Jampi all coming in for Team Finland. And it's gonna be a challenge to take them down.
Yeah, at least one thing that we've seen from these guys is that they're very, very, very trigger happy, and they love to go into the duel. So the question is, if their opponent is going to be as trigger happy as they are. Team Denmark is going to be coming up here as well, just waiting to face up against Sweden, taken down. We have the Prainus team coming up here, and you're smiling immediately, but you guys knew what I mean. Either way, Bertel Typos Nielsen, Marcus Manx Kelsen, Philip Säck Pedersen, Victor Viggs Pedersson, Jeppe Sale or Kale or Sale. Like, I'm not 100% sure how he would like me to pronounce it, if it's a K or a C. Either way, we say Sale for now. Christensen. So these guys are going to represent. And I've seen quite a much from these guys, actually. Not only have I seen them in King of Nordic, a couple of these guys, but Viggs is one of the guys we remember a lot. Typos, the same thing. Sale has been something we recognize immediately. These guys did actually pretty good in the qualifier as well, so really interesting to see how this is going to be panning out. But I do think I know at least my prediction, which we are going to be going to.
Fun fact about Viggs, like when I was still adminning the tournament, I remember that Viggs, played several times, and he was my main contact for almost every single time for the Danish team that was attending our Friday events. And I remember that for some reason he had probably the longest nickname ever, because he was named Viggs, and then like a billion of like characters in the end, like bars up and down and emojis and stuff in his team, and every single bit I had to tell him, like, before we had the HUD, because now the HUD, like the custom HUD we had, is just kind of like clearing everything away, so it's not really possible, like the full name is not displayed anymore, it's just
exactly.
the real nick instead, which makes our caster life a bit easier.
A lot
I remember
easier.
that, like, I had to tell him, like, oh, and we have.
He responded in Steam.
So thanks to.
Thank you. Sale. He's
yeah.
pronounced Sale.
So we will try to pronounce it the right way. But just to finish with Viggs, I remember that I had to tell him, like, almost on a weekly basis when he was playing a lot and was at like qualifying every Friday. I was like, Viggs, I mean, that long of a like nickname is not possible. It's you take half of the screen when you kill someone or when you die. It makes confuses everyone.
Yeah, because I remember it like went out to a little bit more in the half screen part when he killed someone, because it was just a lot of characters.
Yeah, and you refer a lot to the kill feed when you're casting. I realized it now that, like, I am behind the desk, and behind, not in the production room. Like, you refer a lot to it because there is a lot happening at the same time. So usually you focus on the action, on the map, and a bit on the kill feed as well, to find like the best way to comment what's happening and to give you guys the most accurate information possible. And when you have like someone getting a kill and like the feed is suddenly like getting extended like that, and you have to figure like, okay,
where's the letters?
Oh yeah, it's Viggs. So he got killed, or he died, or I killed someone, or I got a double. But then
Yeah.
So, but very
because
happy.
usually we could just look on the right side or left side. Obviously the left side kills the right side. But when Vig's name is just so long, it's on both of the sides, so it's crazy for us. But we're gonna be doing like this. We're gonna be playing on train, as Mary would say. I'm locking down. What was it? We're going on train. Shoot, shoot.
Yeah, we are inspired. We have a very inspired crew over there. We always come up with like super original stuff and super funny stuff. So yeah, the Choo map is gonna be played. And really happy. One of these maps that never disappoint us, really.
No, definitely not. It's one of the best maps, absolutely. But we're going to be doing that like this as well. We're going to be doing our predictions right now. Right here, right now. We're not going to let the casters do it. We're going to do it for them, okay?
Okay.
So, my prediction in this one, because you started last time, so
Sure.
my prediction here would be... I'm still going with Finland, because I think this map could really, really help them out with the close corners and all that sort of stuff, especially on the Z side. But on the T side, I think they're just going to be a push going mayhem all the time. I'm not 100% sure, obviously, but still, it's going to be very interesting to see. So I'm going to be going Finland, and I am going with 16 to 8.
Okay. I think it's a very, very safe bet over there. We've seen how comfortable they are playing with the AWP and a double off setup as well. And Train is one of these maps where like AWP is kind of king at some point, because the lines are extremely extended, extremely long. You have sharp corners, close angles, but also very like clear and straight lines, very long lines as well. So I think it probably can suit both of their playstyle, the aggressive kind of playstyle we've seen from them, and also the kind of like more steady, more defending kind of style with the op setup. But because I like playing, I would say Denmark, and I would say 16-12.
16-12 for Denmark.
Yeah, I'm betting for the underdogs there.
All right.
I'm going for the underdogs.
Well, we are going to throw it over to our casters, Kreativ and Hirosava, who is sitting right there right now. We are going to be coming back soon enough. Yeah, take it away, guys.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
All right, thank you so much, Kreativ and Hirosava. We are here again to be the voice for you guys over this game that is coming up, Denmark versus Finland. Yeah, exactly, the Game of Thrones, which is something I'm very freaking hyped for. But either way, yeah, they did our honor bets as well, and I'm thinking Kreativ did mine pretty good actually. What do you think about Hirosava's?
I think you influenced the chat very much.
You think?
Yeah, I think so. Like 86%.
Me? I'm not sure what you're talking about. It was Kreativ.
But that makes me even more comfortable because if Denmark comes to win that map,
Yeah, that's true. But I would love to see a close game. I definitely would, but I think it was going to be favoring.
Did we ever have like a stomp on train in the history of King of Nordic? We haven't played that map that often to be really.
I think we've seen a stomp for sure.
Yeah, but it has been out of the map pool for a very long time. We didn't play it because we didn't want to really play it.
Yeah, but now we've had it for like 3, isn't it? 4 seasons we've had it now.
Yeah,
I think.
But I can't remember why we have like very like accurate stats over there. 13% and 88, which makes 101 perfect. Sorry, I just got like ACD or whatever.
OCD.
I just got OCD. I got super triggered by like those two numbers. Like, yeah, thank you. Now I feel more comfortable. But no, we never in the history we never had like a very.
I think we've had a 16-2 scoreline on train once.
Yeah, we also had like a 70 or whatever. Like
yeah, 70 maps.
37 or 33. No, but I think that this is one of the map where well. Very hard to predict because like you've seen this Danish team. We've seen obviously Finland playing, and we saw that they are very confident in kind of like two specific playstyle, which is the very overly aggressive like duels and the double up setup. Those are the two playstyles they played to perfection. We haven't seen them really executing too much or coming up with anything really fancy or very unexpected or exotic. On Overpass at least, they played kind of like they played their game. They used like their qualities and they and they maximized the kind of like maximized it. So we'll see if they can.
Sorry, we're trying to fix the some stuff here.
Yeah.
No, but I totally agree with you. But one thing we've seen from Finland though is the the sneakiness from them, I would rather say. Like the way that they are actually just hiding around the corners, managing to sneakily get away from like the center of attention, or rather you want to call it. And they're doing it pretty fine, in my opinion. But it is Denmark winning the ninth round. So they're going to decide which side they would like to start on. And from what it looks like, they would like to stay on the CT, which is something I asked the chat as well, because I do talk a lot to the chat when I'm casting the qualifiers. And a lot of people are saying CT-sided, obviously CT-sided, and all that sort of stuff.
In my opinion, still obviously CT-sided.
For me, it's, I don't know. There was actually one guy in the Twitch had said who said it was like 60-40 for the CTs. But it's really like the terrorists could potentially just with a single push, push into the side.
Let's put it like this. I think if to approach the map, it's easier to approach them and learn the map from a CT angle. It's probably the side you have the easiest time like learning and maybe masterizing or getting comfortable with. While it takes way more dedication, time and effort to be good on train when you're a T. But when you put the time, when you put the hours and the effort and then like start to feel comfortable on that T side, you can just constantly outplay the CTs and get like the edge every single round.
Yeah, and here we go, a fast push towards the A side. Finland does not stop at all. They went 3 up towards, or actually down Pop Dog, and surprised them. And here we go with 3 CTs, and it's going to be Sek being able to find first one. From the CT side, Nipa finds Viggs, so he's out of the first round. First time we're playing Train on this season as well. Sek is doing crazy good work, but it's going to be taken down from Jampy from behind. All of a sudden, there's a lot of trades going back and forth. Typus and Sail against Jampy and Spargo. The defuse is happening, but it's completely open. It's going to be a first round for Finland.
A bit unfortunate. I think the smoke was meant to be like just on top of the bomb. That's probably what they were trying to do. We didn't quite have the angle to see that, or if they were trying to smoke off a different angle. I'm not quite sure. But I guess that they tried to smoke off the bomb, didn't quite connect in the way they wanted, so the diffuser was actually pretty much exposed. Because Sail had the diffuse, it could have been a successful ninja diffuse there, but very close. First round for Finland on their T side, but Viggs has picked up the like non-automatic vacuum cleaner. And Sek and Sail with the digs. Viggs finding Nipa and the bomb with the USP, and that was very fast, Jesper.
All of a sudden, everything turned around indeed. Jufus is going to be trying to see what he can do about this. He is going to be caught off guard from behind. Yes, indeed, Typos finds that frag. Now it's all down to Jampy, who's been picking up a shotgun. Might be able to pick... Nope. You need to hit the head with that shotgun, especially if they have armor, which Viggs out.
Did he pick the shotgun on purpose? Because
I think Viggs dropped it before going down, because he shot actually with the USP when he was down Pop Dog. He didn't use the shotgun in that situation.
Like how unfortunate it is it like, you know, you have a USP, you have no weapon, and then the first weapon you find is a shotgun. That's very unfortunate for him. But overall, very solid like defense from them. Very strong with this with the Deagles opening just like the round with 2 easy headshots with the Deags, so Finland is going to have to respect that.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see now. We can see an aggressive Denmark, so that is not anything to take away from them. Okay, Nipa, he has used that angle before. He surely has used that angle before.
Wow, 2 layers. You have.
I think that's only 1 layer.
No, but you had the smoke. That's what I meant.
Oh,
like
yeah,
he had the smoke as well, so it's not like he spotted anyone. He just like timed it, I think, or just instinct, or well played from him.
Yeah, and all of a sudden we see Finland turning things around again, and they're just going in for the duels and finding frags here and there. Jufis on the opposite side of A site has been finding one with the Deagle as well. All of a sudden we can see Finland, almost every single member having a weapon in hand. Elate was the one who did have a pistol together with Spargo. Spargo is the one sneaking around towards B. I'm not sure. Viggs did not hear him. So.
Oh my god, they need to, because he doesn't have a diffuse, so he cannot wait for a very late, sneaky kind of approach of around the bomb. But I don't think they're expecting him at all, so he might be able to, if he's if he
I
has
think
a
they
good
have full
intuition.
control.
Yeah, they have. No, he's not gonna try anything. And that meant like maybe he's gonna find an exit frag or something, and he might. Yes, he will on Spargo. So that's one extra member out, and he's gonna survive as well.
He's down on 8 HP though. He's being pushed from behind. Can he pre-fire? No, he can't. And he's not gonna be surviving. That is 1 AK going away. That is not fun. That is not a fun way to start off the game. Obviously, we saw Finland getting the pistol around, Denmark forcing back another, and then Finland forcing back another, basically. And this actually reminds me of the last episode of season 13. It was so much back and forth.
Yeah, and I think it's always happened also on train. That's why I like this map, because you know nothing is set in stones, and Typos is coming in behind Ilde. Actually, we didn't spot him at all. Didn't even hear him at that point. But he's not gonna pick up a weapon in the process. He's gonna stick with the deagle. He's gonna find Spargo. Second headshot, and Viggs is finding a kill on Jufis as well with the shotgun.
Yeah.
This part is on the scaff.
Kind of feels like they're a little bit sloppy here, Finland. They're just going aggressive, not being able to find some angles. But there we go with Jampy, though. And he's going to get shot from above. Manx gets that frag. He's going to be able to defuse. And now we're probably going to be expecting a full force coming in from Finland as well. Not giving in at all.
Yeah, even going to save a Molotov in the process.
It should have blown up.
Huh?
It should have blown up.
You should, but
You shoot with a bullet on a glass bottle filled with like alcohol or whatever is in there. It shouldn't explode.
That's why this is a video game, you know.
Yeah.
Like
Counter-Strike, not realistic.
I'm looking forward, because at some point, you know, Valve will have to come with a new CS. I'm really looking forward for the next one. To see
How long did it take for?
Yeah, but it will take the time it takes needed, but
Yeah, but how long did it take from 1.6 to source to?
I don't know, around 7 years, but what is sure is like Viggs is not gonna wait 7 years to find a kill on Spargo, opening once again the round for the CTs. He's gonna get very low on HP though. He's gonna lose 90 HP in the process, but it's gonna survive, which is very important. Which is gonna be allow him to actually continue to hold the position and the angle he was taking. Finland has very low utility and only a UMP on Ilde, but they have the AWP on the MP. So his AWP hasn't taken any ground yet. So in my opinion, that looks very non-promising at this point.
Viggs on 10 HP is going to be pushing upper here, back off B, to figure out if he can spot any terrorists or any activities going on. There we go with Typos, AWP. Shouldn't be a problem. Viggs is going to be going down. Obviously, only had 10 HP, and now he can fake an A push, or a B push, sorry. And he surely does that as well. He flashes himself out, trying to take some ground. But we don't see a lot of rotation coming in from Denmark at this point. They're still going to remain put here towards A site. And there we go. This is the reason why, Max. But there's not only him there, and all of a sudden on A site we have a little bit of battle as well with Nipa. Can he find a frag? He does. 2v2. All of a sudden Max being able to find a frag, and there's going to be 7 seconds left, and they're obviously not going to be a bomb plant going down. That is 3 rounds for Denmark. That force bite did not work out, but he managed to save the AWP at least. Yeah,
well, crucial save from at that point, but very well played. Like, I just want to highlight quickly the play from Viggs, winning his duel in the first duel he had, opening the round for his team once again, and then like the push and the ground he managed to cover from for the 30 seconds that followed the kill he took. Managed to give a lot of information to his team, and he forced actually a lot of utilities as well. So very well played for him, consuming a lot of attention and resources from Finland, and allowing his team to secure the round basically. And Nipa this time strong hold with the WP.
The patience, and no one's expecting a little guy named Viggs coming up from behind with a shotgun, or from the side rather. And they did not pick up that shotgun either. They have an AWP, but it's still a 3v3 situation. Obviously playing against Typos with the AWP, and Sail and Sek with the AUGs, but Still a very tough task. Sek is holding a really good angle here. Obviously, Typos is a little bit afraid that there's going to be a push towards B side, but he's going to be rotating to make sure that there's not going to be anything happen so far. They're going in for a boost, though. I mean, if they can manage to find an entry towards A, I think it could work out, but they have to start moving in soon enough. And Spargo, he would really like to get close. Close and comfy.
Once again, like, I feel it's Viggs is actually masterizing this shotgun to its maximum, while Zek is actually finding the AWP of Yampi. Typos is finding Spargo. Now it's a 1v3. Is Ile going to be able to save that AWP? No, is the answer. Fourth round for Denmark. But Viggs is actually playing it very well because he plays the shotgun how it's supposed to be, obviously. He's taking like very close range lines. He's pushing very early into the rounds, finding kills, and he's like, yes, he dies, obviously, but even though he dies, he leaves a shotgun to his opponent, which is a weapon you like. You could see, like Spargo was like, yeah, now what the fuck do I do with it? Now I'm literally enforced to go close range.
Yeah.
So maybe I should. It's even maybe not even at some point. Maybe sometimes it's not worth it to take it, but an AK is definitely a weapon, a bit more accurate, a bit more deadly, and Yampi is proving it.
He's not going to commit to that, though. It looks like they're going to be heading towards the B. Some Mags have some sort of information about that, but Viggs has been rotating around. He had a shotgun, but there's no one holding the B side at the moment. And I'm not sure if they have information about that. Obviously, the smoke was from CT. They need to push in rather quick now because Typos is on his way to go towards B and hold an angle. And yeah, there's some smokes, a flash, and Molotovs. Let's see if he can get one or two. Typos, he will find one. There's a double smoke coming in there. And there is one terrorist on upper, but Viggs is going to be able to see him. 4 versus 3, Isle down on 19 HP. And he's going to be taken down there as well on top of train. Jufis and Jampy, the only 2 remaining terrorists. AKs in hand. Max finds Jufis, and now it's all down to Jampy, and he's going to be taken out as well. What a retake again from Denmark.
That's probably one of the cleanest retake we've seen overall. Denmark not losing anyone in the process, barely losing any utility as well, just outplaying literally Finland, out-positioning them as well, clearing the angles in the right order, in the right way, not leaving like any space to Finland to really find a good hold or like a strong defensive position. Very clean retake from Denmark, and it seems like they are very comfortable on their city on this city side.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like they have everything under control, the way that they want to play, the way that they want Finland to play as well, because they're really dictating the pace. And Viggs is going to be going aggressive with the shotgun. Can they hear him? That's the question. He gets the first one. He goes for a second one and the third one. Can he go for even more? That's going to be the question. He's going to be taken down from Jufus. But what a play again. Just going aggressive with that shotgun, coming up close and comfy, and just, you know what? Destroys their head. Like, I'm not sure how to even reference that.
I don't know, there is literally nothing to say. Viggs is actually destroying this Finnish lineup all by himself, and not with an AWP, not with an AUG, not with a UMP, just with a shotgun. Like, finding 1, finding 2, finding 3, and the 4th one, he's gonna deal like 14 and then an extra 72 damage. So it's 390 damage this round for Viggs.
Yeah.
With a shotgun. And he goes again. He has the money to buy more. And he's going to try again with this Molotov. This time he's not going to take any damage. Let's see if Finland is going to expect it. No, they are not!
Are you serious? This time they managed to get the trade at least, but now they have information as well, and they're going to be going aggressive, and all of a sudden Max is going to be there. It looks like this Denmark is literally destroying Finland's confidence overall. They have an AWP on top, and Max is already on site, and they are destroying. Again, Jampy is going to be able to get at least 1 frag, but it's going to be taken out from Max. It doesn't matter, and all of a sudden he just destroys everyone. What is going on, Denmark? What?
Well, hello, disrespect my old friend, I want to say, like, holy pepperoni. What are we witnessing?
Well, Viggs, that's really, I wouldn't be surprised.
I think the way he plays and the kills he finds is just over boosting the rest of his teammates, because you can feel how fearless they are playing, and he continues to play with that potato gun. And let's see, and he's gonna go for the same execute again. No, this time he's not gonna for the Molotov or the incendiary. Sorry, rather. He's gonna get flashed. This time they respect his aggressivity and like, okay, we're gonna flash him out. Let's just, they probably didn't expect him to be there again, but just by.
But he was going there.
He was
And he's going up
Yeah,
upper
but
now.
this time he didn't throw the incendiary. He was like,
No,
no,
but he
I'm
was
gonna
up-
hold back.
Looks like he were about to, but then I guess.
He was
It
already
did
holding
delay it,
back.
yeah.
He was already holding, like, going back before the flash, but. Holy moly.
Yeah, I kind of regret Creative's honor bet there.
It's not over. We've seen previous game and previously in the history of King of Nordic. It's never over.
It's not over, but
Good crossfire
there's gonna be a
from.
lot of rounds to bring back, and that also means that Denmark can only win. Okay, never mind. Let's start his game off with Jappy going crazy, having picking up 3 frags of his own, picking up an AWP to help out the team with Vix with the shotgun. Oh
my God! No, but no, come on, that's
unfair.
You
Is
can't.
what is going like? Is there something that is going on with shotgun? Tweet in #Kiko Nordic. Like, how OP is the shotgun? Because I need to start practicing in that case. Oh, he drops. Oh my God! He's like, screw you guys. I'm not gonna save this weapon. I'm gonna be going for my shotgun. What do you want, Vix? We have to have a replay of that. I surely hope we have. What's that?
I don't know.
Oh, take a look at this.
Okay, that was a very good crossfire from Yempi and
without
Spargo. So very well done. Opening the round, finding 2 kills, technically securing almost the round by himself. And that, like, how far is that?
What?
Yes, they increased the range, but how far is
But
that?
in that situation, he should have gotten a kill before that when he was up there.
Like, I don't know, man. But like,
What is this game
what about
anymore?
this? Wait, you know, what about how? What? Fuck. No, not the disturbance. The diffraction, not the diffraction. The dispersion of the bullets. Like,
Yeah,
holy
yeah.
crap.
There we go, though. Isle and Ufis is going to be able to find a frag. Vix is going down, and that's a securance for them because they never know where he is. Have any idea where he is. Anyway, Typos and Max is going to be probably saving. They're not going to be going Vix playstyle. They're just going to be, you know what, we have the AWPs, we don't have a lot of economy. Obviously, Vix is going to be going for a shotgun next round, but still. They would like to have a little bit of extra money so they could buy up for the next round. But they still have 7 rounds, and a lot because of Vix.
I don't really know what to say. Sitting on like 14 kills, I'm pretty damn sure that 13 out of these 14 kills are with the potato gun. Holy.
I think so as well, yeah. He did manage to get 1 pistol kill, I remember.
But it
With the
makes it
USP.
work in some way, and I'm pretty damn sure it has like a psychological impact on his teammates and on his opponents
Yeah,
as
they're
well.
probably laughing their ass off in team speak or whatever.
Maybe not laughing, but probably like.
I think they're literally laughing, and when you're laughing, having a lot of fun, playing a game, it automatically goes better.
Yeah, it's true. It's kind of.
It's nothing against Finland per
No, but
se. It's more like,
it releases like a special hormone that like makes you feel a bit more comfortable. Your muscle and your reaction time is a bit lowered by that. But this time it goes with the AK, with the M4.
Yeah, it's like the fun is over. They're starting to come back a little bit. Max with the AWP is going to be able to find a trade back. Smoking off lower is going to be Vix. Is not there. Close range this time, but he is going to be fighting up some terrorists. He needs to throw a Molotov, might be able to take some damage here. He's going to be forced to take another position, and all of a sudden he finds 2 CTs of his own, picks up the 5-7 that he has in hand. He's going to be taken down from Isle. And Max there to trade immediately. This is actually going really well for Denmark. It's going to be interesting to see Finland on the CT side later on. But right now, Finland has a lot of trouble finding out how Denmark is playing. The only site that has actually worked out is A for them. The 4 rounds they've won is on A.
Yeah, exactly. But that's because Vix is playing around B.
That's exactly what I mean.
That's the reason why. Like, I don't see.
Vix is the anchor.
He's the anchor, and like we've seen him performing with unusual weapon. He's also capable of performing with the regular ones with the M4. And we've seen like he was in the 1v3 situation. And his positioning and the way he moved around the bomb site and around avoiding the lines for the terrorists, like shows me and kind of like proves. Oh my God! While Spargo is also in confidence, but Vix is actually. Wait, Manx
Wait,
was not
what?
reacting? Was not even shooting?
No, but he was aiming towards Ivy.
Okay, never mind. I thought he was aiming towards
Oh
the
my
direction.
God, Spargo! Now he's going crazy all of a sudden together with Jampy. Now it's all down to Viggs.
Calm down, it's Viggs. He's coming from the back, but he's gonna get found out by Spargo.
Spargo 4K with an AWP. This game. Welcome to season 14 of King of Nordic.
Well, just welcome to King of Nordic. This is happening every Friday, guys. Wow, super fast reaction. Typos was actually ready. Was actually looking towards the direction with the AWP. Oh, never. Yeah, exactly. Manx was looking towards.
He had no one to give that information, but that
Yeah.
flick again, wow. And then finishing off the last kill as well, getting 4K. Well, it is not an easy task for sure. Typos here. He's going to be going with a Zeus and he gets it! Hello, money, my old friend!
The shotguns, they are doing everything. Like this Danish team is just playing and toying a bit with Finland at this point. They need to be careful though to not disrespect. Like, this is fun to watch. This is very entertaining. But still, it's still very close. It's 8-5, and in 2 rounds we're gonna switch sides. And Finland is a very strong team, so they need to respect them. If I would be Denmark, I really hope that they're not getting overly confident. And then, obviously, I really hope though that they have fun and that they enjoy their time. That's really what I hope. But they need to keep like their IDs clear and their execution clear as well, because this Finnish team will punish any kind of any mistakes and any overconfidence. But Viggs and Zek are punishing the push towards IV, finding securing the AWP in the process. So now we see Viggs for the first time with the AWP. Let's see if he can do some magic. However, Manx is going for the duel versus Jufis, and Viggs is finding the kill with the AWP. So this man can play any weapon.
I'm not happy about Creative's honor bet.
It's not over, man.
It's not over, but yeah, it is over. I had 8 rounds with Denmark. Yeah, Creative
Oh,
said
for
8
you,
rounds.
no, okay.
Yeah.
You still can get like a 3-pointer if Finland is winning every
Picking
single
up
round.
11 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I still think again that the city side is a bit easier to play. So if Finland has no real clue how to execute towards B, and have only A to secure their to try to secure points on their T side, maybe it's gonna be different on their defensive side. But Spargo once again shining with his WP. He has been shining throughout this entire half. He's really the glitter of hope for Finland. At this one, he's finding a second kill. He's gonna find a third!
Oh my God!
He's saying to Viggs, you do that, you're destroying my teams. I can do the same with yours. So come at me, bro. 1v1 AWP meal. Come on. Or shotgun or whatever. Pick a weapon.
1-on-1, bro. Yeah,
That's what I
indeed.
mean. Like yes, Denmark has won that round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's not count out Viggs. He has an AWP in hand. Let's see if he will be able to surprise them.
See, yes, yes.
Oh, he has so much fun in this game, Viggs. And surely we do as well. Sorry for everyone using headphones, because we're me, not Jonathan, because he's not screaming as much as me. But sorry for destroying your headphones. Either way, we're gonna be taking a short break. When we're back, we have the second half.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
Yeah. We were just looking at that LG commercial, which is a really good commercial, but we were just thinking that the one of the characters there with dual branches and all that sort of stuff, that's Viggs. And he's facing up with Spargo, and he's like, 1v1 me, bro.
Okay. Like, guys, pay attention to the LG commercial, by the way, which is actually an awesome commercial.
We should actually let you.
But you can see one. You know, you have the main character with, like, the suit just destroying all the robots with, like, it changed weapon all the time. It keeps destroying them, and I was like, yeah, this guy is big. And then you have big boss Spargo with the axe, and in that case would have been an AWP coming and saying like, no, I'm gonna.
We should let you voice over that commercial.
But yeah,
here we go though. Spargo did not have a big axe in that situation, but otherwise, well, Jampy could be picking up that axe instead, using that to pick out 3 members of his own and sail all by himself 1-on-4. Question is if he can do anything about this. Can he become the new Viggs? Well, that's going to be the question right now. He's going to be slowing everything down. Obviously, don't have a lot of places to go. Jampy. Holds right. He has 3K. Now gets a 4K to his name. 7 rounds for Finland. Oh, my God. You should have heard this during the commercial. Just saying.
Yeah, sometimes.
Even production was like, what did I miss?
Sometimes, most of the time, I'm very happy that we don't record actually what happens off shot and off screen. But this time it could have been very funny. I don't know. I got inspired. Anyway, Finland, actually, there is another boss entering the competition. It's Jampy securing 4K for himself. And Finland going full bananas with the UMPs. They're going to play aggressive. Jampy finding 2 kills. Ila finding 2 kills for himself with the AUG long range. And Type was like, no, I don't want to go. Now,
you
guys.
have to, son. Don't be afraid.
It's going to be fine, dude. It's gonna be very quick. You don't have to. No, I'm not.
I'm not moving. Okay, I move.
He has a deagle. If he finds a kill, it's going to be a small success, but still a success.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to find Jampy in the process. So that's 1 UMP away. Not the biggest win, but still something, you know. In a 1v5 situation, with only a deagle to play with, that's the best you could, probably the best outcome that you could have gotten. And Jampy is actually going for an early AWP. It's the second time we see them going for a very early AWP, and this AWP, sorry, is going to have to face 5 AKs, full investment for the Danish team.
Here we go. That flash was a little bit too long, and Spargo is going to be doing a replay here from what Viggs did, but this time with an SMG. And Viggs, he knows his own tricks, and he's just waiting for them to come by one, but he's got to be falling down, and he also gave away the bomb now. And Nepo finding the last terrorist in that area. Sail with the AK. Has 3 HP to work with. They have the information about that. Using the USP, it's going to be not a big task, and he's going to be falling down. But still, that was pretty good. Viggs knew exactly what was going to happen.
He was expecting the first one. He didn't expect the second.
Or the third.
Yeah, definitely not the third, but he was not expecting any kind of support close, like just literally close behind the first entry fragger. And yeah, obviously got overly surprised by the third one. It seems that Viggs is very confident playing towards that area, so if Finland can control it and control him, it's gonna make Denmark's previous life a bit more difficult. They go for the double up setup, like we mentioned before the game. A setup that they feel very comfortable with. And that suits the map perfectly. Jampy is gonna spot Viggs and is gonna down him. Jufis is gonna find Monks towards Pop Dog. And yeah, like this is just a full eco round for Denmark. Nothing much to expect from there. If they can drop the weapons, it's gonna be good. And yes, they do. Sail is finding Jufis, sorry. And Typo's actually finding Nipa. So can they secure some weapons? Can they pick up some weapons? I'm not sure if there is anything nearby.
Either way, they are locked.
They are locked, and they have the Molotov as well. Play is gonna spot them both, and gonna find 2 kills. Easy 2 kills for himself. And Finland is taking the lead for, not for the first time, but maybe. I'm not sure. But they haven't been like...
No, they won a pistol round, and then they won the round after that.
Exactly. But they've been running behind after the scoreboard for a long while, and now they are taking the lead.
Indeed, they're going to be picking up 2 AWPs as well, Jampi and Spargo. The last time we saw Spargo with the AWP was in the last round before the first half was over, and he was doing some crazy stuff. And there we go with Jampi being able to find a trade to that situation. A lot of trades going back and forth, but we still have Isle, Jampi, and Spargo, and now everyone is on the A side. That includes literally everyone. Spargo is not going to be able to win a second duel though. And he's just waiting for one terrorist to push forward, and I think he missed his bullet there. Not checking Pop Dog, because obviously that's smoked, and he knows that there's one really close going for the plant, and he's going to be interrupting that, no problem. Meanwhile, Typos is down on low HP. Could he potentially do anything with this? No, and it is going to be 10 rounds for Denmark, and all of a sudden equaled up.
Little bit of a hide and seek kind of game over there around the train, the bomb train. Sorry. Paid off in the end for Denmark, but that it's a matter of one bullet. If the defenders that was crouching behind the box would have landed and connected the headshot, it would have been a 2v3 situation, 3v2 situation, sorry, in favor of the CTs. It didn't quite happen. We've seen a lot of mistimed smokes and flash. It was a bit sloppy, but Denmark came out winners out of the... I mean, they obviously made the best out of the situation, secured the round and equalized the scoreboards, the double digit for both teams, and a second very close matchup.
Let's see if that's going to be continuing or not.
Oh, Vix is...
Do know that Vix had an idea that there's going to be a flash coming in there. No problem. We see a lot of players in the smokes. Let's see, Vix here. I think he had the information about one player. Yes, indeed, and he's going to be able to get him down. Trying to push for even more, and they realize that he is pushing. Spargo sees a little bit of a glimpse through the smoke. And it's going to be taking him down, Max, now. It's also been working really hard on the CT side. Can perform on the T side as well.
And again, like we've seen the terrorists being successful towards A. The same way Finland has been successful a few times on their attacking sides. It seems like both teams are struggling a bit around on the B. So if Finland, I'm a bit worried because Finland will probably leave that. Yeah, they're probably gonna concede that round. We're gonna try to save that AUG and that AWP. But if they manage to figure out how Denmark plays around that A side, and if they manage to step them out and to block their progression with the Molotovs, with the smokes and with the flashes, I'm a bit worried that Denmark won't find the solutions to adapt and execute towards B instead. So that's just my guess. It might they might prove me wrong in this round. Cast a curse, you know.
Cast a curse is a real thing, guys.
But that's just my analysis of the situation, and well.
But it's really hard to defend the A side as well, and that's why that's exactly what I mean with this game being. This game, just like this map is a little bit 60-40, as one of the viewers said as well. I think this is a little bit more T-sided, to be honest with you. But here we go. Here we go with Spargo being able to find one with the AWP, and he's been a little bit hungry, and he finds the second. Can he find even a third? No, he's going to be taken down from Typos. All of a sudden, Vix is going to be able to find Isle as well. All of a sudden, 3v3 in this situation. Let's see if he can be able to find Typos, who is hiding and lurking, and is all by himself with an AWP. In a bad area, but the CTs are rotating around. Vix is waiting for his teammate to come around so they can throw a flash.
No? I think he's just giving like positioning himself for crossfire. Nipa is trying a sneaky move towards the smoke. Jufis is positioned in the back train on the top of the ladder and is gonna find Satan 2v2. The bomb. Denmark has lost control of the bomb, so they're gonna have. And Jufis has the information now because it's right in front of him. Oh my god, the jump from Vix, flying Vix coming to the rescue. But it didn't quite pay off, and Typos got... Jumpy, sorry, finding Typos out of position there was definitely not expecting that angle from the AWP. Didn't quite spot him neither. Again, equalizing the scoreboard, 11-11. And Denmark... And both Denmark and Finland has the economy for full buy, except that Vix... No, never mind. Vix didn't quite invest in any weapon except for a Deagle, but it's Vix.
he's going to be continuing, and he's going to be going aggressive as well with that Eagle. He's not going to be slowing down anywhere. It doesn't matter if it's CT side or T side. I want to go there, and I am going to go there. Exactly like Zlatan. He realized that he wants to be the best player. He goes and becomes the best player. Jampy, AWP, he has not been missing a lot of bullets, Jampy, but this was one opportunity he missed. And they realized that he's going to be going in for a peek there. So again, Viggs is not going to be going aggressive there. And he wants to fake a little bit, perhaps. I'm not sure. That is at least one smoke. That forces a Molotov out. I'm not sure if he's just baiting nades so they could start using the B side as an option. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Straight into the crosshair, and they realize immediately on the map that, you know what, this is going to be a tough task to do. Should we rotate back A? Maybe we should. Sek is in a really good position, but the question is if he can find the first frag onto Spargo. I think is holding that angle.
And we can see Denmark, like as I mentioned, trying this time to change a bit their playstyle, going towards B, trying to force the utilities, sorry, trying to force the utilities, trying to find the angle, but it's not working out. Now it's a desperate rotation towards A, but Nipa is in position, finding 2 kills for himself with the AUG. Sale and Typos managing to equalize a bit the kills. Typos finding a second kill for himself, but it all comes down to Sale. He has 7 HP versus Yampi's AWP, so that can actually work out for him. He has control over the bomb, and he's not gonna expect Yampy, and the bullet from the AWP is gonna connect just below the structure of the train. Well, he had 7 HP as well, so it would have killed him no matter what. So Finland again taking the lead, 12 to 11. And that's what exactly like I mentioned. I was a bit worried about Denmark's execution towards B, and it proved me like they don't really know how to force it. So if Finland continue to play steadily and control that A side like this with the flash from Jufis and the hedge and the kill from Nipa, it's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, and they're starting to take control, but Denmark doesn't want to let go. They're just going to be continuing. Jufis has an idea about one terrorist being up on the ladder. He was completely flashed, but he's eventually going to be able to get that frag also. Flashing towards tunnel 2. Tunnel 1, actually. And they have the information now. Oh my god, I thought he was going to kill his teammate.
Yeah, it was a bit scary. The line was actually... They were actually perfectly aligned. But it worked out for Finland, so your prediction might be accurate. Finland is actually for the first time since the beginning of the game finding a 2 rounds lead, which can be determining. Is that even a word? I'm not quite sure. I'm sorry.
I'm Swedish. I don't know.
Let's say it is.
Let's say it is. Let's make up our own words. But there we go. It's going to be a going aggressive. Jampy's there as a little bit of a backup, being able to trade. Isle is going to be going aggressive as well towards Pop Dog, and he should be able to pick out 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, almost every single one if he wants to. And he realized that the bomb has been dropped as well towards him. He's got to take it down. Sale is all by himself. I think he spotted him, decided not to shoot because he doesn't know exactly where the second member are. And Nipa is going to be rotating around, and he's actually have an idea where Sale might be coming from. The question is if he has the patience. Yes, indeed he does, but he's going to be taken out anyway. Isle only has 29 HP to work with. They didn't actually see the bomb because it landed behind the electric box. So Sale here needs to check every single corner, and I think that is going to buy enough time for Isle to get in position. But the question is, he could be literally anywhere now.
Yeah, you can see both players have no real idea of where the other is positioned right now. They are looking a bit everywhere. Elias is has a little advantage because he has 2 grenades, but he's not gonna be. Oh, I say he's actually finding 2 flashes in the process, rotating towards connector. That can be huge. It's very difficult for him in this position. He needs to check every single angle, every single corner. Sale just has to be patient there.
I think he saw him actually, Isle, but he's not sure if he went up or if he went into connector. And now he knows. It's actually fake diffusing. Sale should be able to win this round. Indeed. Maybe he did not see him actually.
I think that both players were kind of clueless where the other one was playing from. But since Sale had managed to recover the bomb fairly early in the round, and could secure the bomb plant in a very in an open position, then it was almost mission impossible for Ile to retake that when they like it would have come down to kind of like some kind of intuition. He decided he did the right thing. He like committed for one spot and didn't quite find his opponent. But Typos is finding Ile very early in the round. It's an eco round for Finland, only a few pistol and utilities. But Jampi has secured the AWP from previous round, or did he invest?
He
invested. Like he invested for the AWP.
Yeah, because everyone invested everything they had. So Jampi might be able to save this situation completely now. The question is if they're going to be going up for the peak, and he surely went out just a little bit in order to have a couple of more centimeters to work with. And that takes a sec down. Now he's going to hold taking another position. Not sure which position. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, this is a smart one. Demands a little bit of extra time, but Vix here is going to be faking a little bit. That there might be rotating around, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think it's going to be a push towards the A side. And Jampi is actually in a really good position now to be able to defend this. And he gets one. And that is Nipa helping out. Stuck between two terrorists now, and he knows that. Vix is going to be able to take Nipa down now, 3v2. But there's still pistols on the Finnish lineup, except for Jampi, who has the AWP.
Yeah, but that AWP is in the perfect spot to pick the two remaining terrorists. If Denmark wants to have a shot at this round, they're gonna have to find Jampi, but he's playing very well, very passively, on a very back position. He's gonna spot Viggs and he's gonna land the shot. It's a 1v3.
Oh my!
And Jampi is just gonna destroy Denmark. 4 kills for himself.
Can you imagine how much they rely on Jampi with that sort of buy?
That's a heavy confidence from your team.
Yeah.
I don't know who is the in-game leader in the Finnish for Cotton, but whoever decided to give to invest this AWP on an eco round, on a forced eco round, was actually very smart and very.
And he performs.
And he delivers.
Yeah.
And that's if you're an in-game leader when you give that call and when you trust one of your player and then he delivers in the way that Jampi just did. This is humongous for the momentum of the team. But Denmark has been able to invest a bit into AKs, and Viggs is gonna find Ile in the close run, but the MP refrags, and that's the AWP down. Jampi, that has been performing so well and being so crucial for his team for the previous round, is now down. Is his teammate gonna be able to bring that round home? And it seems like not. They are calling for the save here.
This is looking very good for Denmark. I mean, Ile was actually doing something really good there, and I think if he were to commit like Viggs did, I think he would have gotten maybe at least a 3K, 2K at least in that situation, and he would have gotten the information fast enough before the terrorists were able to push in.
I think it's like Denmark is actually hunting down for the two remaining Finnish players. Said is gonna spot one. Do they know that there is a second one? Spargo is gonna go strong and gonna find Zek in the process. So Finland will bring the AK and the AWP home for the 28th round, and that's crucial because their economy has been smashed.
Yeah, and now they're buying everything they can. They want to at least secure the overtime round, and the one that they can count on is Jampi with the AWP, who has, I think, up to 33 frags at this point. Yes, indeed. 33 frags. I do think it's Viggs on the opposite side who has 30 frags. So 2 30 bombs. Yes, indeed. Viggs has that. So the two best players at the moment is Jampi, who's delivering with the AWP like crazy on eco rounds. Meanwhile, we had Viggs on the CT side. Well, he only needs a shotgun and a little bit of confidence, and he takes down 3 members of his own. Let's see now. The push looks like it's happening towards B. And indeed, they're going to be surprising Jufis. He's going to be going down. Now, they do have a CT on site, but he's going to be taken down as well. Island. That is a perfect take for Denmark. And this could also mean if Finland decides to fall back, which it kind of looks like they're going to have to defend next round very, very carefully. Because they're not going to have a lot of money. Spargo finds one. Nipa finds one, 3v3 all of a sudden, but they're not going to commit to it. And he gets just around the corner before Sek actually gets in position. And Jampi should be taken down. Yes, indeed, that's the AWP. This could actually turn the whole game around, and Denmark could potentially win the whole game. Because they have the information soon enough where Spargo is, and that means that Max can go out from his position. Well, it doesn't matter. The bomb is getting exploded, so he needs to run. Let's see if Spargo is going to be taking the chance to go in for the peak. Yes, he picks up the AWP.
Oh, they need to take the challenge, and Spargo is gonna find Zach, who was literally camping that AWP. That is crucial and can be a game changer, Jesper. Like you
Indeed.
said.
Give that to Jampy, or maybe Spargo wants to keep it. He wants to show that, you know what, I can handle the AWP ball. But you can see immediately Finland goes for a full equal round almost.
But it's Spargo actually playing the AWP this round.
Yeah, because, yeah, I guess so. Jampy is going to be, I think they might be sticking together. I'm not sure. Either way, Spargo is going to be having it. And it looks like the push is going to happen outside towards A. So giving the AWP to Jampy here would have been a good option. But here we go with a good peek. Spargo gets the first one. The question is, can he defend the rest of it? His CT teammates are not going in for the rotation at the moment. Typos is going to be Molotoving. I'm not sure really where that Molotov went. If that was on purpose or not.
I think it was just to molly eventually the area where like the CTs could have pushed him towards PopDog and lock him out, and I mean lock him inside of PopDog. So was anticipating some kind of a rush towards him. I think that's my guess there.
Now we do have Spargo going into position. Might be able to find Sek here if he's fast enough. And yes, indeed, he is. And he goes for even more. But can he secure the kills? That's going to be the question. Right now, there's going to be 4 CTs pushing immediately towards the A site. It's a 5-on-3, but it's only 1 AWP. And the rest is pistols. So let's see if this is going to work out. Who is going to get the match point first? It's going to be Denmark, or is it going to be Finland? That's going to be the question. Max is going to be able to bring down Spargo. And he had an AWP. Doofus is going to be trading at least the ones typos, but here we go with an AK and AWP against an AK and 1 P250. Isle gets 1 versus 1. Who's going to be able to get this one? Sale, who has the patience? And Sale, he's just going back and forth. The same goes for Isle, and they're going to be shaking their corners, and it's going to be Sale, it's going to be Denmark getting the match point. Not a lot of money, but they will be able to invest Finland. Is this going into overtime, or is this going to be GG? That's going to be the question. You guys at home, I hope you enjoyed this game, because this is the tightest game we've had in Season 14.
This is just so close, like Sale winning the round for Denmark with only 10 HP remaining. Was insane, insanely close. This is like breathtaking at this point. Finland has been able to invest in the AWP in the hand of Spargo once again. They don't have lots of utilities. Vix with the potato weapons again, the P90. Is he gonna be able to find entry once again for his team? His team needs him to shine. This one, they need him to entry to just do what he does the best, like outplay and outposition at his opponent to secure a possible execution and possible plan for his teammates. Denmark has the match point.
I would love to see Spargo drop in the AWP to Jampy in this sort of situation, because this is crucial. They would really like to get this one done. Now it's going to be Isle, and it is going to be Jampy trying to defend all of this, because here it is. Here's the push, and it's going to be Vix with the P90. You spray and pray, and he gets Isle down. Nipa from a long distance with the AUG. The bomb is going to get planted. He could secure at least 2 kills. Can he secure the third? No, it's going to be taken down from Max. It's going to be a 3v3. All of a sudden, with the AWP, it's going to be Max up top. Vix with the P90 again, going to have man. And Spargo with the AWP is going to be taken down. Jampy sneaks up on site. Doofus, can he secure this kill? Yes, he can. 2 versus 1. Max with the AWP, and the bomb has been planted. The question is if it's going to be a defuse or not. Can he secure one of them? Yes, he can. He goes in for the second one. It's going to be around the corner. It's going to be overtime. It is going to be 15-15. And if you had overtime on your honor bet, congratulations!
Congratulations! But what a match, 15-15, first overtime of the season on train.
I'm not surprised.
Like, I'm not surprised. I'm actually happy because I want to see more of these guys now. I want to see more of Jampy and Spark with the AWP. I want to see more of Vix with the crazy, like...
On the CT side.
Yeah, with the crazy positioning and the crazy weapons. I just want to see more of these 10 players right now. I hope you guys, I'm pretty sure you guys are entertained though, because the level of gameplay they provide. Okay, let's be honest. There is a lot of mistakes left and right. Okay, the execution are not perfect. Yes. There is a lot of sloppy things, but in the end, it's a lot of entertainment. Both teams are giving. I get the feeling that they are giving their best. They are giving their everything right now. That was very, very close. Denmark was actually so close to take that home for the last round. Came down like to the last 1v1. That AWP shot didn't quite connect, and then suddenly it's an overtime. But you need to keep in mind that Finland were the first one to reach 14 points as well, and they had like several attempts to reach to get there to secure their overtime, and didn't quite manage to do it because of Viggs and his place. But Spargo again opens with this AWP, and it seems like for the past 4 or 5 rounds he has been very successful with it.
Yeah, but the question is if you can compare it to Jampy. I think both of them are really good operators, but Jampy has really like been so good that he's like
I think
overly.
I think it's a question of momentum as well. Maybe Jampy is only the second opener and Spargo is the main one, and he had a good momentum for a while, but didn't feel like he could keep it up for the rest of the half. Oh, Viggs going for the sneaky boost just over the door outside of Pop Dog. He spotted like two CTs on the side, but he didn't pull the trigger and decided to back off very fast to not give an unrecoverable situation. Seems like the action is directing itself towards B. Yuffie is finding Viggs, but instantly refragged by Zek.
Very important here for Nipa on this side to be able to defend this. He could at least get one of them. Oh, well, he's missing a lot of bullets, and they're lining up for him, and he gets both of them. He gets a third, and that is going to be securing at least the first round here in the overtime. And that is very important because we do know that Denmark on the CT side is able to perform. So every single round matters. And look at this lineup. Surely looked like there was only one member there. But that is going to be 3K immediately for Nipa on the site. Let's see if Denmark is going to be switching things up or not. Going towards Ivy at this time. At least 2 members. Viggs is ready with some smoke, but he's just going to be pushing through, and this is actually really smart because right now they're not expecting them to push through the Molotov, and all of a sudden it's going to be a surprise if Spargo goes down, and there goes also a lot of frustrations because Viggs is just going mayhem, finding 2, finding Kenny, finding 30, does, and it cleans out the A side all by himself, and he's just not stopping. He's pushing towards B at this point, and he's like, you know what, I'm going to get every single one of them, but he's just going to come to a stop because Nipa had a little bit of luck on his hands when Viggs was on that massacre, or whatever you want to call it. 3v2. Jufis and Nipa, can they retake this site? Otherwise, it is going to be 16-16. They're coming in from 2 separate areas, but still against three terrorists standing in different positions, which is going to be tough to clear everything out. Yep. Jufis all by himself. He's going to be trying to have a battle through the smoke, but Sek is going to be smart enough to go up on the train to finish off the last kill, 16-16. This is as equal as it can, like, as tight as it can get.
Yeah, like, I'm actually speechless. The play, the quality of play that Viggs is offering right now, I know it looks very non-academic at this point. It is very unusual, and you rarely see players playing that way. But it's just paying off because, you know, you usually people play some molly and you're like, okay, that area is covered for like the upcoming, like, what, 15 seconds? I don't have to really check it. And like, I think this kind of decision when you're like, okay, I'm gonna push through it. Not only it didn't push through 1, it pushed through 2, and well, we're gonna just follow the action because Typho opened and Ile responded by a kill with the AWP as well. He's losing a lot of HP in the process, down to 10. He's gonna get down by Viggs, and Denmark is taking full slowly but surely control over that bomb site. I managed. Viggs is gonna find the MP again behind the smoke. The timing, the timing that Viggs has had throughout this entire game has been insane. He's gonna find Spargo and securing the 17th round for his team, 7-16, just before they switch and go to the city side. That looks very promising for Denmark.
Do you think this is gonna go to a second overtime?
It definitely can, but I mean it depends on Finland's capacity to read Viggs at this point and respect the fact that this guy is playing a very unusual, really unusual CS:GO, but it's paying off. It's just paying off constantly.
Yeah.
Because it's like, You know, CS:GO is a game where you have established established rules. You know, you don't push through smoke, you don't spray really through a smoke, or you don't.
Unwritten rules,
You know,
almost.
yeah, it's not written rules obviously, but it's kind of like in the air. You know, when there is a Molotov, you don't run through it, or very rarely,
Exactly.
except when it's like when you're desperate and want to really push very fast. But the kind of like the fact that this guy is just like, you know, I know that like it's not how technically you're supposed to play, but because of that, I also know that like I'm probably not going to be expected to be there. It's the same with the shotgun positioning he had when he was on the CT side, going for the same kind of angles, 3 rounds in a row. This is not something you do usually. You try it once, it works, perfect for you, great. It doesn't, well, you know, shame. But like when it works, usually you can expect your opponents to be prepared for that. And you feel, and they think the same way, like, okay, he's probably not going to do the same because he's expecting us to expect him. So it's kind of like, you know, double mind game.
Yeah, exactly.
Triple mind game. But that's what I like from him. That's what I like from Denmark. And that's why I think they have a good shot at eventually taking the spot to face Sweden in the final. But it's not over.
Oh, never mind.
And Spargo has found his AWP entries again.
Yeah, but there's going to be a trade, but that could also mean that the bomb could be pushing it towards B, but they're being very, very, very slow. Spargo is just holding an angle. He's just waiting for anyone to go forward, and he will be able to find Sek as well. Now it's all down to 2 CT, Sale and Typos. Typos is already towards the B side, but Sale is taking damage at A, having his own battle, and he's going to be taken down from Jampy. Now the bomb is planted at B. Typos finds Fawn. Can he secure it, Spargo? Yes, he can. 17-17, and that was a fast round, all coming down to Viggs going down. The question is, are we going to see the shotgun?
I'm calling
it would have been fun.
Not
to see,
this round.
It would have been fun to see him pick up the shotgun and getting his 40th kill with the shotgun.
It depends. I think like it's also different. When you play shotgun, the shotgun, when the 7th round, when you know for the 7th round or 8th round into the game, it's a bit different than than playing the shotgun on an overtime when it's 17-17.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So there you have more.
But it would have been something we could expect from Viggs, to be honest with you, since he doesn't play the original like standard CS:GO. But here we go. It's gonna be some trades back and forth, 4v4. They know that there should be some terrorists behind the smoke there, but they're still holding the angles. Very, very tough. Nipa, will he be able to secure one? Yes, he can. That also gives a better opportunity for Finland to do something about this. The bomb has been dropped, obviously, so they need to go pick that up, but they haven't really decided on which side they want to like to go and plan on just yet. So the question is now, with Youth is down on 16 HP, but still towards Ivy, I think Viggs has some sort of an idea, and he would like to take him out. Checking the corners, not seeing any terrorists. He decides to fall back, actually. That gives Youthis a better opportunity to play around a little bit. But Finland's still taking it very, very slow at this point.
Yeah, very like slow round. One of the very slow round. Very few slow rounds we've had this game, and you can feel the tension. Both teams are very tense. It's 17-17. You know that like there will be a match point no matter what after this round. Zed is holding back and he's missing the shot. I think it's the second time this round that he's missing the shoulder or the head of one of the T. That could be crucial, but Viggs is coming to the rescue. He's going to try to support him. The bomb has made his way through the A side, and it's going to get planted behind the train. The smoke is going to block the angle. It's going to buy some time. Finland can take like back defensive position and try to play that after plant as safe as possible. Zezek is finding Nipa, but Youthis and Ille are holding strong. It's a 1v3, AWP in the hand of Sale. Not a lot of HP on Spargo and Youthis, but Sale is gonna actually go for the save. The economy of Denmark is not super bright. It's MR3, so there is no like you cannot build the loss bonus to its maximum. So every weapon, every kind of like armory counts at this point. The 3 remaining members from Finland and from the team Cotton are gonna survive.
Yeah, match point now for Finland. Was this something we expected? Nope, I don't think so. But we are going to see the shotgun on
I say
Viggs.
it like not previous round. The responsibility was too big probably, but this.
He has the Molotov.
It is the do or die now.
Let's see what Viggs can do.
If you do it, man, this move is gonna like we're gonna name that move the Viggs move.
Yeah,
so.
the Viggs. The Viggs. No! No, you're not pushing! Oh, that's unfortunate. Either way,
But
Sec.
Spargo is.
Yeah, Spargo is going to be going down. Viggs decides, you know what, I'm not going to be pushing. They know that I used to push, so I'm not going to do that. But since he didn't do the push either, we cannot call it Viggs now.
It's too much mind game at this point. It's like,
Oh
my god, it's the second time.
And that is a trade. That is a trade if you want to know one. Made it 4v4. Viggs is still the only one holding B site. Meanwhile, Finland is just cleaning out the A site. Typos and Sail. Can they defend this? That's going to be the question. They have an AWP. Sail will be able to find at least one of the terrorists, but can they secure more? That's going to be the question. Typos did see one behind Electric, and he's going to be able to secure him as well. 3v2, sorry. And Typos, Sail still on the site. Viggs is not going to be going in for the rotation either. So the question is how this is going to be panning out. Sail going in with full scope towards one of the terrorists. And this is going to be Youth. It's going down. Nipa all by himself. Can he be taken down? He's going to be at least securing one of the frags. Can he secure the second one? He knows where he is. And if they can get Viggs a little bit delayed, that could be the perfect part. Have 27 seconds to work with. Not checking Pop Dog, but I think Viggs with the AK. Yep, indeed. We have a second overtime coming up from you guys. Let's rock on.
Let's we didn't see that on screen, fortunately. But second overtime, obviously the second overtime we will see. But that is just going back and forth. And I mean, we are halfway through the longest, we've already had 36 rounds. The record is 70. So can we today break that record, that King of Nordic record? I don't know. It's definitely doable because I don't know. It's just so even if you check the scoreboard, like it's very similar in terms of kills. Both kill leaders are around 40. The second ones are around 25. Third one around 20. So it's very equal on every level. Both teams have showing some capacities on both T side and CD sides, and also some difficulties at some point. I would say Denmark has performed a bit better on their B execution on their T side than Finland, but Finland has been a bit stronger on their defenses. And we have, ladies and gentlemen, the free AWP setup, and Viggs is gonna open on Spargo.
I did not like the second position he took there with the AWP. If it were to be a push on down lower, he would have got maybe one frag, but then go down immediately because he needs to reset the weapon. But they decide to play two AWPs towards the B side at least.
At the same time, do you expect to have an AWP like so in that position at that moment? I'm not quite sure. And that the fact that Spargo died as well, and this is the entry frag from Finland as well. The guy that has been finding duels for his teams for the past like 10 to 15 rounds. So now Finland needs to work to work that round around without their kill leader. He didn't spot. He spotted the helmet, but didn't quite connect the first time. Fortunately, Typos missed a few bullets.
AWPs everywhere! And Sail! Well, he should be taken down there. Yes, indeed, Nipa. But it's still... Oh, he picks up an AK, goes for a full-on rush towards the B. But hello, says Viggs with an AWP close range. Saying that, you know what? The B side is closed. Sorry, come back tomorrow.
Shop is closed indeed, and the 3 AWPs making it to the second round of the second overtime. That's crucial because with that kind of investment, it would have been dramatic if Denmark would have not won that previous round, because then the economy would have been completely like crushed for the rest of the half.
Yeah.
But it paid out. They secured like the 3 AW. The Finland will have to find a way to pierce that defense. Viggs again, but this time, like you said, he's gonna get pushed out. He's gonna reset with the utilities, using to the best. He's gonna find the second one. This guy is unstoppable. He's gonna get the third one.
No! Freaking wait! What is happening, guys? Viggs! Oh my god! No! Take a look at this. He gets the first one immediately, drops the Molotov, drops the nade perfectly, gets them really low, picks up one of them. Typos is there to help out, gets one of them. Viggs secures Nipa. He landed a shot on Yupis and takes him down with a pistol. I'm not sure, but this time it surely feels like Denmark has control. And Finland needs to come up with something, and this time they're going to be going aggressive towards Pop Dog, but they're going to get Molotoved, which obviously stops the push completely. Now, what can they do about this? That's going to be the question. Jampy has been pushing Ivy. He only has a Sail to worry about. And that's going to be a nade that could potentially do some damage. Yes, indeed, but not a lot. Smoke off Pop. And Viggs. I mean, if they do manage to get Typos down, that could potentially give something to them. But at the same time, that could be very tough. Let's see. We do have Sail standing in a position. They know exactly where he is. But, oh my gosh, then with the knife out. And he's going to be having a little bit of panic in that situation. But still, Finland has the upper hand now. And Viggs, 1-on-3. We've seen him do miracle work earlier. Can he do it again? That's going to be the question. He goes up on train. He sees one of them, but he goes for the second one as well. He gets the first one, gets the second one. Are you serious? This could not be possible. Viggs, are you sure? Are you sure that you would like to do this? And can he 1v3 clutches? It's going to be the question. Nipa checks the other side, goes around the train. Viggs, yes, indeed,
Oh
and he
my God,
does it!
come on.
And we do a match point for Denmark. Viggs, you are not human.
Please, this is not allowed at some point. Like, come on. What are we just witnessing? What
He
is
almost
Viggs?
has 50 frags. What the frick is going on?
It will be very interesting. I would like to know the amount. He has 49 kills right now. But how many different weapons did you think he had? He secured kills with throughout this entire game. We've seen him playing like the pistols. We've seen him playing the AWP. We've seen him playing shotgun. We've seen him playing the M4,
M4
the AUG, and just the P90,
AK, P90.
the AK as well.
I think he's gone through everything.
I think he's played everything. He's played all kind of play style. He's been playing like.
Either way, guys, this might be the end. And we see 3 AWPs being picked up from Finland as well.
Finland is just saying, you guys can do it. We can do it as well. And we maybe can do it even better. We're going to show you. We are not afraid. It's 3 match point. We have nothing to lose at this point. So let's go. 3 AWP. Well, let's just see. I mean, nothing can surprise me anymore.
Yeah, it's a fast push as well towards the A side, but spraying through the smoke is Nipa! Getting 2 of his own. Jampy's there with the AWP. He can almost pick up another one. Yes, he does. And now it's all down to Sail, and he's very close in towards the side. Sail gets one, but he's going to be taken down, and that was a fast round from Finland as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to King of Fiestas 2019. Well, like the round, we are like 41 round into that game, with rounds that are around average around like 30-second long or something like that. It's like actions everywhere at any time. Like, I don't know, man. 21-19. Denmark still have 2 chances to seek to win that round and go. And I get the access to the final versus the Swedish team and the Monarchs. But like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. It seems like Denmark is gonna play a bit slower this round, trying to figure out where Finland is positioning themselves. Viggs is gonna open, finding Driffis off guard, who was checking Pop Dog. He was not covered at all. He's gonna continue to push. He's gonna find a second one. Yes, obviously. Like, it looks way too easy. Might even get a third one. Oh, almost a jump shot. You know, whatever. At this point, everything can work. But Jampy is on the side. He's steady. He finds Sail. He's getting spotted.
No!
Zeke is just shooting towards the train. Hit the head, not the train.
All of a sudden, there's a 3v3 situation. Viggs is still going to be going full on ham, but he might be taken out there from Spargo, all depending on he goes for the shot through the smoke, but he's down on 16 HP, and Viggs is a little bit scared now. What should I do in this sort of situation? Meanwhile, we have Nipa and Jumpy. Jumpy with the AWP, both of them standing in the connector at the moment, just waiting for any sort of sign where Denmark is going to go, and there we go with a lot of smokes towards the sides. Max is going to be going into the smoke and planting, obviously. We have Spargo with the AWP, but it's not going to be able to see him. Meanwhile, Typos is going to be holding connector fully on, and he might be able to get an entry here. He was a little bit scared there. He could have potentially shot his teammates, and he's down on very low HP. Viggs as well, who's holding a little bit of an off angle. It's going to get boosted up. Viggs now still.
Yeah,
Just holding the angle. Waiting for anything, and he's going to be able to get one. He gets a 3rd kill for this round. Max gets one as well, and this could potentially be GG. It's all down to Nipa. 17 HP to work with to try to defend. He's going to be taken down with a 4K from Viggs, who's ended up with 50 3 frags in this game. You know what? I don't care about my honor bet anymore. That was one
If there
hell of
is
a game.
someone that guessed that score line right, I declare that person king of the honor bet instantly. But like, holy crap, what a match, what an entertainment we just witnessed. Like, we've been, I'm sorry, we've been like sometimes being a bit overly like screaming and expressful, but just this match was just like, okay, reaching all my expectations and even more. I'm sorry, I'm a bit speechless, but like, really great performance. We've seen a lot of mistakes. Like, just let's be honest, we've seen a lot of wrong execution, smokes being a bit too short, flashes being mistimed. We've also seen an incredible amount of shots through the smokes connecting because the timings, like players having some kind of very good intuition regarding the timings. But what an entertaining match, and I really congrats to both teams. Really big credits to to all the players on the server. At some point, every single one performed, and we have an MVP poll right now, an MVP vote that lies in your hand. You guys have the possibility and have even I think it's the obligation right now to vote for an MVP, because after a match like that, we need to reward like okay, the best player. I want to reward, if it would be possible, I would like to reward like everyone, but it is Yampi MVP A, Typos MVP B, and Vix MVP C.
Like, I'm still like thinking just how
did that happen?
this is the first episode of King of Nordic.
Yeah,
these are the type of teams we're gonna get. Imagine the final. Oh my god! Before we go any further, let's take a look at the honor bet. Okay, never mind.
The previous like honor bet before.
Yeah.
Because that game was a bit long and we had so many of times, it will take.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it took like the game was a bit long, so the honor bet like has not been updated yet, but it will anytime soon. But yeah, I hope you guys are not just tuning it right now and that you have been following this incredible semifinal. If not, I really suggest you guys to go through the vault because it was very interesting, or the Go TV demo on HLTV straight after the end of the episode.
There we go. No one guessed right.
Sorry? No one gets right?
No one guessed right on the score.
No, okay.
Like overtime.
Oh, like this, yeah. Like
otherwise, maybe Jocke would have been like up at 10 points now.
Well,
game in.
Yeah, probably. Like, but guessing one overtime is already super hard. Guessing the second one,
yeah, I'll definitely without that.
And with like the like we've seen the tendency in the chat where everyone was kind of rooting for Finland, so no one was really expecting Denmark to come like strong, but they did. They really like performed incredibly. I knew Vix was the highlighted player on HLTV. If you guys have checked like the match just before tonight, he was the highlighted player of the Danish lineup, and he just delivered over expectation, I would say. And
with the shotgun, I still need to process this. And meanwhile, we do that. We're gonna be taking a short break, because then we have the final. It's gonna be Denmark versus Sweden. And before that, we're gonna be jumping back to Creative and Yuroslava. I'm a little bit disappointed. I'm a little bit disappointed with Creative, and they say we were bad casters as well. I'm not sure.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really know. But we're gonna be taking a short break. When we're back, we have the final: Sweden versus Denmark.
worth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? Esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
All right, guys, we've had our second game in King of Nordic Season 14. And I gotta be honest, this could potentially be the best game we've ever had in Season 14 so far. Haha, just kidding. This is actually the best game we've had for a long time. But I gotta be honest, both of the teams give everything and everything on both sides. Both the CT side and the T side, they fought back the AWPs, the push from Vix, the off from Jampy on the eco rounds. This game had everything. And also a winner. We had Denmark in the end winning with 22-19, and that also means that they're going to be going to the final, facing off now against Team Sweden. So welcome back here into the studio. We've had our two casters casting the games for you guys, and it's been fun. They've improved a little bit, I think. They gave the energy for the game. Obviously, I'm sitting here with Hirosava, and your underbet actually went in a little bit there, at least 1 point.
Happy, this game was too intense. For my throat, I have lost half of my voice. No, but definitely, yeah, happy that obviously that my other bet was accurate, but overall just happy that both teams delivered the game we just witnessed. Was just incredibly entertaining action left and right, no slow pace. A lot of ballsy moves from Sparko, from Viggs especially, left and right. So very intense game. Very happy that I had the opportunity to cast it. Looking forward for the final now. And I know that usually players and teams are not really especially following the matches before because they are warming up and they are practicing. But I really hope that Sweden kept an eye, or at least dedicated one person to watch that semi-final to say, hey,
to watch Viggs.
Say okay guys, we need to be ready because these guys have a very different play style, a very unique play style.
Exactly, because Monarchs is a little bit more of a structured team that is playing by the a little bit by the standards, I would say, but they have really structured ways of playing. But we are going to be opening up the map votes for you guys so that you can pick the maps. Now, we've had Sweden banning Vertigo and Train, and we've had Denmark banning Inferno and Overpass.
So we have Dust 2, Nuke, and Mirage in the...
Exactly, and that means that we have both Nuke and Dust 2 that you were talking about that you would love to see.
Yeah.
But also Mirage. And I gotta be a little bit honest here and say that I'm surprised that we haven't had Mirage being played yet in the first episode.
Yeah, that's actually true. It was not removed from... What was it? From the map. Well, I think it was open, the first map. The first game.
Yeah, it was open.
And maybe not sure about the second one. I think Overpass was open for the semi, obviously Train. And I think Mirage was the first one, not quite sure about that. But yeah, we haven't seen that many Mirage. Maybe we had an excessive amount of Mirage last season, let's be honest. Half of the maps we played throughout the 8th episode. So it's 24 maps. We had at least 13 or 14 Mirage. But still a very good map. It's a very balanced map, very even map as well. So I will not be too disappointed to it, but definitely if you could have a Nuke or Dust 2.
Yeah,
We'll spice it up a bit.
Indeed. And if we take a look at the map right now, it looks like a lot of you guys in the Twitch chat would like to have a nuke. Now, keep that in mind, because if it becomes nuke, you have a little bit of a better odds for deciding the honor bet, because the honor bets are open right now. You can join in if you feel confident if it is going to be Denmark or Sweden winning the game. You can get your a better score on the scoreboard, basically. So all you need to do is bet and the country you believe is going to win and the scoreline. Now, if you are correct, you get 5 points. If you are one round away, you get 3 points. If you're right with the country, you get 1 point. If it goes into overtime and you have the right amount, you get 7 points. So there's a lot of points to gather, and I mean, if you took a look at the number one, only has 3 points at the moment. So I mean,
technically it is possibly 21 points per episode, but more realistically,
more
15.
likely 15. Exactly. Yeah.
So there's definitely like a chance, and right now again, it's the right time to build start building a lead and stuff like this, and so yeah, just put your honor bets. Maybe wait until we know the map to do it.
Exactly.
There's a little hint for you guys. Yeah. Just wait until we have the map.
At least it's open, so you guys could, if you feel confident, or if you have to go help with the dishes or something, you could just type it in right now because it's open. But before we go any further, you guys could tweet in using hashtag King of Nordic. You can also tag using hashtag King of Nordic on Instagram, so we can see the pictures. If you're watching King of Nordic on a special setup or whatever, you can just use hashtag King of Nordic. So let's see if we do have any tweets. I'm not sure if we do. Yes, we do. From Oscar Sten. At Vigs, are you for real? That is not a ranged weapon. That's very true. The shotgun. I'm guessing you're assuming.
Yeah, I probably we make a safe guess here. He's referring to the shotgun and to that headshot that I will remember for a very long while, because very unusual to see this kind of weapon and this kind of shot connecting.
The bottle doesn't break in King of Nordic.
Is that like about the Molotov?
Yeah, the glass bottle.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's
they
iron
should have
bottles.
broke it.
It's iron bottles. They didn't know about that. But actually,
it is.
The characters in game are actually superhumans, and they can throw like iron bottles. Anyway.
Okay, but it's really weird that it doesn't break when it lands. It breaks when it lands, but when you shoot
gravity is stronger, so then it's 100 times gravity. So when it falls, it just hits and explodes. That's my explanation there. Anyway, yes, it's a bit
science
weird.
approved.
Huh?
Science approved.
Science approved. But the science still doesn't explain how you land like the shotgun shot at like 100 meters away from and just hit the head and deal 100 damage straight with the. And it's not even the automatic shotgun. It was just the.
That's very, very, very true.
Yeah, if you missed that, there's probably tons of clip right now around. I hope that someone clipped it at least. And if not, we're probably gonna be a new highlight next week. Just safe guess over there.
Probably, yeah. A lot of shotguns in that.
Probably,
but
to be fair, the latest big patch on CS:GO increased the range of the shotguns.
Also, the cost is less.
The cost is less and the range is increased. But I've never really tried how, when they say we slightly increased the range of the shotgun. What does that even mean? I didn't practice. I didn't test it myself. I just guessed okay, the shotgun, is hitting. It's a bit more accurate on the medium distance instead of only close range.
Yeah.
But that shows. This kind of shot and this kind of kills make me feel like maybe it is stronger than we think, or that I think at the very least. Who knows? Maybe there will be. We've had the AUG meta in the past that became a thing, and we've seen that we still see a lot of AUGs nowadays, even though now the cost has been hired again. Maybe this is the era of the shotguns. Who knows?
Exactly, and not only that, but the MVP for the previous game was Jampy. So Jampy with 54% of the votes, and that is pretty. To be honest with you, that is pretty convincing. I mean, Jampy did perform really well with that AWP. I am a little bit surprised that Vigs didn't win it, but if I gotta be honest, I mean, Vigs has a chance to pick up another MVP now.
Yeah, I think that's probably how the chat thought. Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, Vigs is we're gonna see more from him.
Hopefully.
Yeah, and I mean he's gonna play anyway, no matter what. Like technically, he will play the final, so we will see more. And maybe the viewers are waiting for to see if he can continue with this kind of performance, or if it was just kind of like a one-shot.
That's true, also.
So I think that's how they thought.
Consistency.
Consistency. That's probably how they they value him, I think, at this point. But to be fair, I don't want to discredit Champion overall and at all, because there has been like 7 or 8 rounds in a row, but we're just highlighting Champion because he was just overperforming with this AWP, finding all the kills, finding all the entries, finding all the angles, completely outsmarting, outplaying the Danish teams, both on B and on A side. So with no restriction, no movement restriction, he was just like, he had like also this 7 to 8 round in a row where he just obliterated the entire Danish lineup. So
Yeah, not only that, but if we're talking about Denmark also, I mean, the CT defense in the first half was just incredible. I think he got like 7-2 lead or something, just destroying Finland every single round. But that's what I mean. Everything can happen in Counter-Strike, and especially when everything went back to being double overtime. I mean, that really shows that everything is possible. And you said that yourself. You're like, no, it's not over yet. Surely it's not. But my honor bet was over. That's for sure. At least.
Definitely. But I throughout the entire map, I got the feeling the more we were going into the map, the more I had the impression that yes, like both teams make mistakes, but also have individualities that shine at key moments, and carry the team. So like it's gonna be a matter of like who's gonna like shine the less. I don't know if I can say it like that.
No.
Which individuality will like slow down a bit. And in this case, I just feel like Vix has been shining throughout.
Yeah, and
the entire
now
overtime.
And now is the question, like, how is that going to compare now when we're going up against Sweden? Is it going to be consistent, or what's it going to be like? So that's going to be a very interesting fact to actually bring with us when we're coming into the final. But before that, let's take a look at the rosters, the 2 teams that is going to be playing here in the final. We do have Team Denmark coming up first. So let's see. Team Denmark containing of Bertel Typos Nielsen, Marcus Mangs Kjeldsen, Philip Säck Pedersen, Victor Viggs Pedersen, Jeppe Seil Christensen, and they are representing Team Denmark. We've seen what they can do. They are probably a little bit tired right now, playing double overtime and a full map and a double overtime. But this is where we come into take a little bit more a sneak of the King is also, who has been on the throne for 2 weeks in a row. And they might be picking up their 3rd one, Jonathan.
Yeah, exactly. Like you mentioned, Team Sweden has been holding the throne for the previous 2 episodes, to be honest. And it's Team Monarchs, the team that will probably like speak to you, or if you're a CSGO fan, or at least a Swedish fan, because this team is right now in the top 5 of the in Sweden. And tonight we'll play Adam Deson, Volkfest, Sam Venus, Fullstrip, Lucas LBNS, Bauermeister, Alexander Alex Andersson, and Edwin Edeman Stasses. So again, a lineup a bit different than the one we saw last time, with Dolphin not being here.
Yeah.
Goffy and neither. So kind of like a mixed lineup for tonight. Still a very strong lineup. Let's see if they can perform, and we need to keep in mind that there is for them like a chance to get to the 4 win streak and the title of Kings of Nordic as well. So, but to reach that, they need to win tonight versus this Danish team.
Exactly, but it's obviously more than that, and Sweden also, we've seen some beautiful plays coming in from them, and especially I do recall the last episode where we saw, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was a Finnish team that looked very, very strong, or Danish team actually, looking very, very strong coming up against Sweden.
Well, it's the same final as the last episode.
Yeah, exactly, but they were looking very, very strong.
Yeah.
But as soon as they faced off against Sweden, they just got shut down immediately.
Well, at this point, I feel like this Swedish lineup is on another level, in a sense that like for those who followed a bit their journey, they won the Destiny Expo like a few weeks ago. They were also engaged in the Svenska Elitserien right now and performing very well. So it is an established team, or at least they're trying to establish themselves, and they're putting the time, their efforts, and the structure around themselves to grow. It is their goal. They want to, you know, to grow as an esport team and as esport like and a CS:GO organization. They're pulling everything they can to reach that goal. So, you know, so obviously that can give them like a bit of an advantage in terms of like in terms of their preparation. What I mean by that is that like they have roles in the team, and everyone has a task to fulfill, and you know, it's very structured, very organized. So if Denmark is trying to play the same kind of game style than before, I'm pretty damn sure that there is at least one member from the team that has watched and followed the match and say, okay, I've analyzed this, and I know how we can counter this kind of play. And you know, and if they can manage to do that, it's going to be very, very difficult for Denmark, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. And not only that, but these guys are taking Counter-Strike very, very seriously. They have been boot camping before Dustin, and you see how it worked out. They went to sorry, but they went to the final round. They played a semi, won the final as well, and all of a sudden, everything have worked out. I mean, they boot camp, they make sure to get the practice in, and now they have Venus and Alex, who is you know, a little bit more of a stand-in, if you want to call that. But they also a part of the team. They are like the stock. What can you say? Like the actual. What's it called?
Core?
No, not the core, but they're actually they are the players that are 100% to be their stand-ins.
Yeah.
So they are stuck in that position. No one else can take their spot.
Yeah, there is no like, okay, now for example, Dorfen is not here tonight. There is no question about who's going to replace him. They already have.
Exactly. And
It's
they
not
have
like
an order in that way as well. Now that one player is gone, we've seen Alex a lot of times in King of Nordic. So he's like the first top stand-in, and then they have Venus as well. And I think they have a rule within the team or something that more than 2 players cannot be gone.
Yeah.
And that, I like that rule with the structure and everything.
Yeah, this matchup, just to end up with that, just reminds me a lot of the final of the ISF tournament last year, Sweden versus Finland, except that Sweden was the underdogs, the kind of like super exotic team, very push forward, you know, lots of crazy kind of actions, a bit like Denmark and Vigs, you know, in that sense, and Finland during the ISF final was very like organized, very structured. It was Havu, you know, with the in-game leaders. Zen, and then after the game, like told me like we checked all their gameplay, we checked their semifinals, we checked everything about them, and we knew like if we keep our heads down and keep calm, like they're gonna do some crazy exotic fancy stuff at some point. They're gonna shotgun us like gonna get a free K. The only thing is like just take it and say okay, they did it once, and then refresh, reset. Just don't think about it anymore. And his task was to come up with a plan, and it worked out perfectly well. If Sweden has the same kind of mentality and same kind of structure,
could definitely work out.
Could definitely work out.
Now, though, we are going to be doing our predictions for the 2 casters as well. You guys can do them too, because we are going to be locking down the map pick right now. Boom, it is Nuke that we are going to be playing on, which is a very good map. We've seen Edmund taking an ace on that as well.
True.
But here goes with the honor bet. So, you are going to start this time.
Well, I think I know that they for a lot of different reasons. I would love to I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a very open map because it's Nuke. But we've seen Sweden playing it already. We've seen this lineup playing it, feeling very comfortable on it. They have the chance to go to, if they win tonight, next week is the jackpot chance, the 4,000 euros.
And I don't think they want to give it up.
I don't think these guys are even closely ready to anything close to be ready to just let that down. So I'm gonna say 16-10 Sweden.
Yeah. And on a map like Nuke, I think Denmark is going to be coming up with some fancy stuff as well, but I think Sweden has a way to stop them. I do think, though, that I did go very low on Denmark last time with Finland, so I'm going to be going upping the edge a little bit more. So I'm going to be saying 16-12 for Sweden.
Okay.
With that as well, Sorry, we're gonna be throwing it over to our casters, Creative and Hirosava. But before that, we're gonna be taking a little bit of a short break. You're not gonna see us anymore of tonight. The casters is going to end it up. So we will see you guys soon. Take it easy.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
All right, welcome back. Thank you guys so much, Creative and Hirosava, for this one. I know the production loves this joke, so it's we're gonna continue with that. But yes, indeed. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, some kind of like trend as last game.
But Denmark likes it, being the underdogs.
I mean, it seems like it's a situation and a position they like to be positionated.
Yeah, they like to positionate them as underdogs.
No, never mind. They don't mind being like underdogs or considered as such as.
No, I mean, they proved everyone wrong last time.
Yeah, it's. I really hope that they're gonna prove us wrong once again, because that would probably mean that we're gonna have a super
Interesting game.
action-heavy game. Because for the reason that I mentioned, I think that Sweden is gonna give everything they give their best to win that match and have the chance next week to get access to this 4,000 euro jackpot. 4,000 euros jackpot, sorry.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though if we're seeing Viggs going aggressive on ramp with a shotgun. I think that's
ramp.
his...
Yeah. You're sure you put some bet there where he's gonna Viggs gonna play.
I'm gonna
his
say
shotgun.
ramp. I think he's gonna be going ramp. Or if he likes push squeaky or something.
Yeah, might have to face Edelman, who has been holding both from the CT angle and the T angle very strongly on this side.
Definitely. It's going to be a tough task.
Yeah,
it's not going to be easy for them. But we're in the finals of Season 14, Episode 1. And obviously, we are very, very, very excited to be here. And we're so happy that our partners wanted to have this running for another season, Season 14, obviously. So LG, Clean Drink, and Ninja Casino.
Yep,
We're so
newcomers.
happy. We're very, very happy that you wanted to take part of this road that we're rolling on.
Sliding,
running.
taking.
No, not running. I'm too fat for that shit. I can just lay down and roll.
Well, can be fun, but
yeah. No, but we're very thankful, and you guys as well watching from home. You can just tweet in using hashtag King of Nordic as well. We would love to hear your opinions. You could also tag using Instagram hashtag King of Nordic. But now we have Nuke. Let's talk a little bit about Nuke. We've talked about Sweden a lot, and we've talked about Denmark, and we've seen a lot of it from Denmark. What do you think about the Nuke overall as a map? CT side, D side? I think it's quite obvious.
Well, I would say it's strongly T-sided, right?
Yo, no, I actually agree. That's the thing.
No, it depends.
That's
Again, again, you have very few teams that have dedicated time and effort and practiced a lot on their T side. And when you have a team that has spent the time and the effort to try to find new ways to enter the site and execute and stuff, then it's very hard from the CT side to really counter that, because the the CT kind of strategy are kind of obvious. The positioning is kind of expected as well.
Yeah.
So if you have a strategy that can overcome this kind of positioning
Most
and
of the
put
positions,
them and put them in trouble, then I get the feeling that you have pretty good chance of winning the match fairly easily. But at the same time, it's a team.
There's a lot of positions.
But at the same time, there is a reason why it doesn't happen very often, right?
Yeah.
It's
Most of the
because
CTs have an idea of what they want to do, how they want to do it, when they want to flash smoke, Molotov, whatever they want to do. But it looks like we are soon enough getting ready for the game. Seems like still can't hear you, bro. I'm just saying. But yeah, indeed. One more time.
no, we have like
Okay.
yeah, but we have heavy problems with the communication with our production room. But we're gonna get ready like anytime soon. Again, it's a
Yeah,
best
one of the
one.
players have a technical issue, if
Oh,
anyone
yeah.
wonders. Yeah.
No, it's actually a
that's-
Steam ID issue, but yeah.
It sounded so perfect. Technical issue.
Yeah, it's just Valve being Valve.
Valve. Oh, that's fair enough.
But yeah, like I was about to say something very interesting and I lost it in the process. But,
Of me shouting? What do you mean?
nah. But yeah, it's a best of one again. Like if you guys just tune in for the first time, we don't have best of threes. We don't have like this 6-map veto, and we play a knife round at the beginning of every single map. So suddenly something such as a knife round becomes very, very, very crucial, and you need actually to do everything. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, indeed. No, but I totally agree. I mean, Nuke is that sort of map where you could. I mean, for me at least on Nuke, that it's the type of map where yard is a very, very important way that you could basically go towards secret. You could have your sort of execute, but there's a lot of members who have a tough time trying to find a strategy. Obviously, we have that wall of smoke where everyone goes for that same sort of wall of smoke, and it usually works out. I mean, you could get down to secret, but after that is where most of the teams have a little bit of problem when it comes to trying to get the B site, or if they want to rotate towards A again. Not only that, but the map is quite big overall, so that means that when the CTs are trying to figure out, okay, so how should we do? They usually go towards yard, for example. Maybe we could push up from behind, and that is something I would definitely, and I mean it, definitely expect coming up from Viggs at this point, because he's just gonna be one of the members that is just taking his chances, really pushing on, trying to surprise a little bit, like Jonathan was talking about. Just for your information, I'm sitting all by myself at the moment because we had a little bit of an issue with one of the players, but we're gonna fix that. But overall, if you guys have any thoughts about it, this is something I would like to ask you guys in the Twitch chat. I can actually bring up my Twitch chat real quick here as well. But something I would like to ask you guys in the Twitch chat: what do you think about the map pool overall at the moment? What do you think is going to happen with Cobblestone? Is that map gonna coming back or not? You can type it in Twitch chat and I will be able to see it soon enough. And which maps do you think should go out? Which maps should go in? I can say, on my honest heart, that I am a little bit sick and tired of Mirage. As a caster, you see it a lot of times. I'd love to see some other map, but Vertigo. To be honest with you guys, I love that they've been adding Vertigo. I love it. I think it's an interesting pick of map that has been coming in now. I'm not sure if you guys agree or not, but Hopefully you guys do. Hopefully you guys do. I'm starting to run out of things to talk about. But it's mostly because I'm cute. I have no idea what I'm talking. I'm all by myself, just so you guys know. So that's why Jonathan is not talking at the moment. Finland, Sweden, says Sten CS Gaming. Yeah, it's not supposed to be Finland. It's supposed to be Denmark. We're gonna fix that. It's a little bit of malfunction in the HUD at the moment, but we're fixing it. It's gonna be updated in a couple of seconds. In like 5. No. Okay. It's gonna be fixed at least. It's not Sweden versus Finland. It's Sweden versus Denmark. You see, just so you guys know. But it's gonna get fixed. Right now, though, for those of you who don't know, we do have a little bit of a problem with the Steam ID for one of the players, and it is going to be fixed any second. Just have a little bit of a problem trying to fix a little bit of easy stuff for them, so it makes it easier, so we can get the game started. I'm reading the chat as well right now, so there's just a lot of exclamation. Wrong team? No, it's not the wrong team. It is supposed to be Denmark, but it's just the HUD that is a little bit wrong at the moment. There we go. It's fixed. Any second. So now it's fixed for you guys. It's going to be working out. But again, it would be very interesting to hear what you guys think. Which map should go out? Which map should go in your opinions? Do you think Vertigo is a good map for bringing in to the map pool? Or to the active map pool? Or do you think that they should have fixed Cobblestone and brought it back? Interesting fact to talk about in the Twitch chat. Also, as Mousy typed in the chat, HLTV pick a winner is going to be Monarchs 56.2%, and Denmark 43.8%. So that's pretty interesting. HLTV also believes in Sweden, even though you guys said that you think Sweden is going to win with, what was it, 84% to like 16%, or what it was. But yeah. I'm sorry for this. We have a little bit of technical issue. I'm not a fan of Cash, says Ronnie the Logic. You know what? I'm not a fan of Cash either. I am not a fan of Cash. I think Cash is one of the maps where it feels kind of old, to be honest with you. Kreativ, vad ska vi spela ikväll? What do you mean? What do you mean? Asking that sort of questions in the Twitch chat when I'm broadcasting. What's going on? Also, yeah, by the way, I can tell you guys, if you type, I think it's !schedule, if you type it in the chat, you will see when I am broadcasting the qualifiers for the rest of the 3 nations that don't have a team. So, for example, CSGO Finland is going to be now on Tuesday. And then we have Norway, that is going to be on Sunday. And depending on who wins here, if Denmark is winning, we are going to have Sweden on Monday. If Sweden wins, we are going to have Denmark on Sunday as well. So exclamation mark schedule in the chat, and you will see when I am going to broadcast the qualifiers. And we are following 1 game from the quarterfinal, 1 game from the semifinals, and 1 game from the obviously the final. King of Nordic is the best way to spend a Friday evening. Lollifer. I totally agree with you. You should experience King of Nordic on spot. It's a lot of fun. I mean, when the cameras are closed and the microphones are off, wow, we have so much fun. We're laughing and having a blast. But we also have Ronnie the Logic. Cash out and not sure which one in. Cash is out, Ronnie. So Cash has been removed. and Vertigo has been added. So Cash is already out. So many weapons. We should be playing around with the players a little bit during this, like add gravity or something. Whee! But they would have been mad. Kreativ ska spela CS ikväll med mig och Miss Mouse. I mean, we could play Counter-Strike as long as we play Vertigo. I'm down for it. No problem. No problem with that. Oh my god, I have a co-caster. What is happening? Let's have an interview. This is alive, coming in from the Eastern studio in Bromma. Hi, Jonathan. How are you feeling today?
I'm doing fine. Want to play football?
You want to play football?
Yeah, play football.
It's actually fun to play football, but how do you feel? What has been the issue so far? Because right now we've been talking about everything and then everything.
Nah, sorry. It's just like we report and we demand like all the players to have to send their correct team ID, which everyone did, to keep control, make sure that we have obviously the right players and stuff. We just in the report
it's more a safety thing.
Yeah, it is. And we just like, when copy paste went wrong, when Steam ID was a bit off by one or two numbers, we figured out what happened, contacted the players, obviously confirmed that like the Steam ID was correct, that it was a mistake on our end, but it got fixed, and now we are ready to go.
Okay, we are ready to go. We have talked a little bit about the maps going out, maps going in. What do you think about Cash going out, Vertigo coming in?
Well, Cash going out is like not a news I particularly appreciate, because I just love the map. But having Vertigo in is a great surprise, and it's something I criticized a bit Valve for a few times. Not during the stream, obviously, but just talking around with players and people. Like the fact it was taking so long for Valve to come up with, not with new maps, but take risk and change their map pools and stuff like this. I understand that like maps are so open, there are so many possibilities on each map that it's very difficult. It's very difficult to learn everything about one map. So obviously, if you change the map pool every week or every month, you're gonna destroy the game. You need to give time to the players and team to adapt and stuff. And have a chance to learn properly the maps. Do
you think they should inform which map is going to be coming in?
Well, I guess that it came as a surprise for me, but if you followed like if you followed the development of the maps left and right, you could probably, like, I'm pretty sure that most of the teams figured that, at least Cash would be removed, and that like obviously Cobblestone was not ready to make an introduction again or that soon after it got removed from the map pool. So kind of expected. I think Toscan, no, was it Season or Toscan? I was probably thinking more about one of these maps over Vertigo.
I would love to see Toscan.
Yeah, but Vertigo, I mean, it's a map from 1.6 or from Source, I'm not sure. It was, but anyway, it's a map that has been around, that has been played in the past, got removed, been reworked, and very like looking forward to see the first Vertigo right here in King of Nordic. I also think it's just a super fun map to play. It's so open, it's new. It's like you have elevators, you're like
I love
100 meters
Vertigo.
above the ground or something like that. So you get a cool feeling, and
Yeah. Indeed. Now, the game is about to start, so let's cut off the music and let's get this party started without music. Is that anyone who says that? Let's get this party started without any music. It must have been like the church fiesta or something.
I was about to say, like, let's get ready for Rumble. By the way, have you seen the latest Disney movie, Dumbo?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, well, there is a kind of like not gonna spoil it, but there is some funny moments with the announcer of the heavyweight box championship. Anyway, well, the guy who invented that catchphrase. But Edelman, I don't know, I'm losing my words already. I was about to say that Edelman was taking the position we expect him to take, that ramp, and it's the position where he has been going on a rampage in the previous in an earlier episodes, but this time he only got 1 kill for himself. Viggs and the rest of his teammates are gonna secure the first episode round on Nuke on the T side, which is kind of like a good start, because that will probably secure like a second round as well, and even maybe a third. So very good start. Again, Sweden was not really ready for the aggression. Edelman had a good hold around towards ramp, but only got 1 kill for himself. Denmark was a bit faster in the execution, 1-0 in the lead. And Zek opening on their zone already with the scout.
Yeah, and they've been picking up the AKs as well, and they were, Max is going to be run over by Alex, though, who's going to be giving the AK to Edelman, who's jumping up and grabbing it fast enough, making sure that he's going to have a weapon to work with. Typos, on the other hand, is going to be pushing towards Heaven from the outside, which is rather interesting, because it's going to be, you know, always actually pretty fast, and they're going... This is the first time I actually see someone go into Heaven from the outside.
It's very, very rare. Very rare.
Very rare.
Very rare, sorry.
It's very rare.
What is not that rare is Zek going on a rampage, finding 4 kills for himself. This one is on his way for the ace, but Sail is gonna steal it from him.
Yep. But the Sweden did manage to pick up 3 members of the Danish lineup, but it's still 2-0 for the for Team Denmark that is coming in. And I guess I would say that Denmark has had a really good start, obviously, but yeah, Sweden needs to come back in some sort of way. Let's see if that's going to be making a workout or not. So far, they have been making sure to get the at least something to work with. Viggs is going to be spraying and praying together with Sek, making sure that he gets the kill down.
Yeah, Viggs starting very strong this map again. It seems like he's he's not that tired, or he's gonna try to keep the pace from last game. Finding 3 kills for himself. Manx finding the last one, securing a 5-0. I think they didn't lose any single member in the process. That hold from Squeaky finding one, spray and pray landing through the tube.
Through the door and through the vent.
Through the vent access and through the door.
But now it's going to be very interesting. We see Sweden picking up full-on AUGs and an AWP on LBNS, who is the main opper for Team Sweden. And he might be able to get at least one of them, but he doesn't. And they're going to be pushing down Secret immediately. But they have left 1 player open already. Alex gets 2 of his own. Viggs will be finding the trade immediately, though. But it's a 2-for-1.
Yeah, very fortunate for Denmark actually to be able to cross that garage alley, despite the fail of the second smoke for the one-way. But Alex was strong, finding 2 kills for himself. 4v3. They're gonna get the plan toward B, so they have a good chance if they have the time to position themselves, or to position themselves.
To positionate themselves.
I'm pretty sure it's positioned, but whatever.
All down to Sail now in a 1-on-3, and he's going to be taken down from Desan as well, so Sweden is going to be able to pick up the first round. And yeah, the honor bet I had was 16-12. So it's going to be very interesting to see what could happen here. Hopefully you guys added your honor bets as well. Playing a little bit of betting, but with your honor more than money, which is good. But if you're over 18, the casino is the way to go.
Yeah, definitely. And the way to go for Denmark, it seems like, will be with Typos picking up the AWP. That's not something we've seen that frequently on the previous map. LBNS, though, he's like on his on a position he appreciates. He finds Sail, who was trying to go for the aggressive pick, jumping from the roof, and Venus finding the kill through the smoke. I don't know if he had information of Zek being over there, but he definitely saw that the vent was not open. So I guess he kind of guessed and pre-shot over there, finding a kill.
Let's see if Alex is going to be able to do anything. We've been seeing him playing Secret a lot of times, so perhaps that is going to be his full-on spot to play during the CT side. Max Vix is going to be going aggressive, obviously. It's going to be knowing that there is probably going to be one at least around the corner, but Venus might be taking another approach to this. They're going out instead to take some sort of position. But there we go, Edemont has been pushing, as kind of expected. Vix now has been going on top, finds Venus. It's not going to be a problem for him, but still the bomb is in a very bad spot. A very bad spot in lobby, so Vix knows that, okay, I need to push rather aggressively. Not any damage being dealt. He might be going in. Oh, God, that's going to be a one-tap if anything. Dezon. Will he be able to, with a little bit of help from Alex, can he take him down? Yes, indeed, with a little bit of bait. It's not going to be a big task for that. 2 rounds now for Sweden for Monarchs against Prentice.
Yeah, Denmark like losing the round, but still damaging Sweden's economy a little bit. They are not able to bank that much. They are forced to invest everything they have almost every single round. So that's a good sign for them. However, on the other side, Denmark has decided to go for a semi-bar with only 1 scout on Zek and 1 AK on Vix. The one way is not going to be pulled. LBNS is going to find this on the top of red. He's going to find a second kill shot for himself, a second kill. And the third one on sale. He's going a bit overly aggressive, trying to find an off angle, and Deson is going to punish Typos for his over-aggression. So equalizer for Sweden, 3-3.
I was about to say that it looks like LBNS in the beginning of the first couple of rounds didn't look like he was warmed up, but here we go. This is the LBNS we are used to see, with the AWPs being able to land almost every single shot that he's tried to attempt.
Yeah, he is definitely a big threat for Denmark, this guy. When he has his hand on the AWPs, usually performing incredibly well, and he's like, yeah, he missed a few shots the first 2 rounds, but now he's compensating with a super great aggression on Typos, not allowing.
Oh my God! Yep, that's the way to play it. LBNS with the AWP, close range through a smoke, managing to make it work. Alex is there to help out. Vix is going to be going down, and all of a sudden I get a lot hype because of that single moment. Max gets one. He's going to be able to get a second one after Edeman has taken his teammate down. Now on 1-on-3, and he knows that they can come from literally anywhere, and he needs to get an entry rather quick. LBNS holding with the AWP, and he's going to be securing that kill as well. That's what I mean. LBNS, as soon as he gets a little bit warm with that AWP, he can run away with the lead.
Yeah, it took him like 2 rounds to get warmed up, but what a way to just prove us that he's warmed up, that he's coming into that game extremely strong. That push was actually insane, and I think I didn't see his spawn. He was probably like, and that shot, like no scope, 180 flick through the smoke lane. What? Make it look very simple, very easy, but this is something extremely unusual. So let's see this time how Denmark is gonna play. They failed the one way 2 times.
Ah, we got stuck.
Got
stuck? No, never mind. Usually when I observe,
yeah,
I press Alt and I get stuck with the Go TV grenade thing. Either way, sorry. Vinius gets the first one. Knows that there is probably one more terrorist right there, but he does have a little bit of help. Deson is there, indeed. Alex holding from outside, and they are not expecting him in that position. And he could go for even more, yes. Alex LBNS is going to be finishing off the last one out. LBNS has been moving around quite much here. He has been going out on yard quite much, but now he went into ramp instead, holding that angle. I think it's pretty important for him to have that freedom to actually move around with the AWP, because there's a lot of times when you play an AWP, they're not coming yard or you don't get the peak, you kind of lose a little bit of momentum with the AWP, because when you hit that shot, the AWP flick, you just feel over the top.
Yeah, and this time he decided to push a bit towards control room, taking like a very difficult angle. Can be punished fairly easily, but Denmark only has 1 resource towards it. So no real refrag possibility if LBNS, or revenge possibility if he finds his kill. It is Mangs. He's very careful. He's expecting something, but LBNS is gonna be the first one pushing, and he's gonna very fastly go back to safety and repick at a timing that is perfect, because he finds Sail in the process. Yep, LBNS is on fire, Jesper.
Well, BNS is on fire, but the same goes with Typos, who managed to go for the Huandig. But still, there's only one frag, and now it's all down to Sek with the Deagle out on yard. What can he do with this? That is going to be the question. He has a beautiful skin on his Deagle, though. Nothing to take away from him there. But still, if it can perform, that's another thing. It doesn't really, it's not really a pay-to-win thing here, right? So, you know, you still need to handle that Deagle in order to make some damage and make it worth. But there we go with LBNS, indeed. He gets the first frag, goes behind corner, so he gets the shell, a little bit of protection, but then goes for another peek immediately, and he has the momentum in that situation. As an operator myself, I know that those two shots are really, really fun to hit.
Really fun and very crucial. I mean, it's like if you don't land the first one, you're pretty much dead, because then, like, you know that the terrorists will close the gap fairly easily and very fast, kind of super fast towards you, so you won't have the possibility to reload or like recall in time. But this one behind squeaky door. He sees the door open, so yeah, thanks for the 2k. I'm gonna close that straight behind you. No opportunity for Denmark to access that bomb site, but at the same time, Zek has found a kill towards heaven. Will be able to plant, which is already like a small victory at this point, because Sweden is not really in position for a fast retake, but they have the utilities and they have the weaponry to do so.
And this is something we've seen from Sweden quite a lot as well. They're really, really cheap when it comes to using nades. So they have them late in the round, so they could really use them for a retake or whatever they need. Here we go with Edelman. He's just going to be going out, and this is actually pretty perfect because he's not looking that area and just sneaking. That makes it a lot tougher. And LBNS finishing off the last one as well. 7 rounds now for Sweden. This is the Sweden we are used to seeing. So 7 rounds on the CT side. And when they're moving over to the T side, I know that they, you know, this is something we talked about, the structured teams. Seeing them on the T side now, later on, it's going to be very interesting what type of execute they're going to be coming over. But you can see, like, the positioning that they're actually using to counter the way that Denmark is going to be playing. Because what we see from Denmark here is not what we saw from Denmark on train, because they have less opportunities, less options.
I think they have less options. You're right, because of how Sweden is locking them, to be fairly honest. But it's also a little bit of lack of creativity in my sense. We've seen Denmark like going for the same play towards Garage. Now Sweden has been able to adapt fairly easily. They've been trying a bit towards ramp, but like LBNS and Edelman have been performing individually in their defense. So we've seen them trying to push towards Squeaky, didn't quite pay out. So again, Nuke is a very difficult map to play on from a T angle, and again they go for the challenge towards Edelman, but he's gonna find 2 kills for himself. Finally, Max is gonna put an end to his rampage. Alex is here for the backup, finding one for himself. Zek is here for the refrag, so 3v2 for Denmark. Seems like the B bomb site is not really covered by Sweden, so if they decide to go towards there, they should be able to plant.
That angle, though.
Never mind, LBNS was in position.
And
that's
angle.
the bomber.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like, it's a fairly common angle for an upper. And very, very difficult to expect, because you have the top roof from when you come from ramp from a T perspective. You barely see. You just see the barrel from the AWP. You don't really see any part of the body or the helmet or anything. So you really need to pay attention to the detail. That's where having a dark skin helps. In my opinion, LBNS is gonna put an end to Denmark's round and to the round overall.
Talking shit about the Asimov.
Not really.
That's why you need to have a dark skin.
I'm just saying, like in this angle, it helps.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
It really helps, because if the barrel is a bit brighter, it's easier to spot.
No, that's true.
Easier to expect. It attracts the eye a bit more. But yeah, and it paid off for BNS this time. Solid hold from Edelman, but that's what we expect from him. He's the king of the ramp on Nuke. We've seen him.
Yeah, but not only that, but they were peeking one by one, and that's
Exactly.
something we have been talking about quite much before. Venus gets 1 second. Now it's a fast round coming in from Denmark, and they're just going to be shutting Sweden down. But at the same time, Sweden is not going to accept that, and they're taking the people of their own. Let's see now. The bomb is going to be planted. Edelman is just not going to focus on that. He's going to be focusing on the terrorist there, but he's going to be falling down and going down instead. 2 AWPs, Deson and LBNS. But LBNS picks up an AUG instead in this situation. He's going to be flashing himself out, waiting for his teammate to get in position. That is one flash, and that is exactly where he wants to go. He gets the first one. He rotates back to pick up the AWP, but it's gone. So he needs to pick up the AUG instead, and he's challenged with that, and he gets the frag. Now he needs to find, where did my AWP go? Where the... Oh, there, down there.
Oh, my
never
Asimov
mind.
is there.
So
Never mind.
there.
Now he's happy.
Whew, thank you. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah, a little bit of like a panic moment for LBNS, but he's gonna put his hand on his AWP, so he will be able to continue his rampage. It felt like this flash didn't quite connect. I'm not sure.
I did. It felt right.
Yeah, but like the X-ray was a bit wrong, was a bit off. So, but yeah, but it doesn't matter. He put his he found an AUG in the process, managing to put an to clean the round for his team, securing the 9th point. And I feel like, oh, Venus, are you gonna do a Vix because you have the money?
Is
to
it
buy.
against Vix? Yes, it is. It is.
Oh my God. Take a little bit of your own medicine, Vix.
This is
This is
only
how it
fun for
feels.
us, though. I'm not 100% sure if they know that he played his shotgun a lot. But there we go. They do have an entry towards the B side, but they still lost 2 members. So this take is going to be tough. Edelman goes in for the peek, and they're lining up for him. It's not going to be a tough task for him. Max is going to be taking some shotgun bullets, but he goes down to 10 HP. Realize that, you know what? Sweden is probably going to get double digits here. So what should I do? Should I try to save? We don't have a lot of money. We will have a lot of money after this round. It doesn't matter if I save it or not. But kind of needs to make sure that we have something to work with. Can I get an exchange? Nope. I cannot. LBNS finishing him off. It's a tough task. There we go. This is just... Actually, to be honest, this is satisfying. He's like, oh, shotgun. No. My weakest point.
That's
it's
super
my kryptonite.
That's super effective. But I get
Sweden uses shotgun. It's super effective.
yeah, but it kind of felt like this at this point, and Denmark is going for the same strat again. Fast push towards Quickie, but Venus and Deson are holding strong on that A side. LBNS is finding, taking a lot of lots of damage actually. 83 HP got taken away from him on the outside. But Typhos managing to down Venus somehow, finding the head through the with the spray and pray. A little bit of luck at this point, I feel, but it's still a very hard situation to be in if you're Denmark right now. You have.
Yeah, but this is something you need to think about. I mean, this is why it's so hard to face up against Sweden, because they're locking everything down all the time.
Yeah, but if you play a bit fast, if you play a bit unexpectedly, you can make their life a bit harder. However, Typos down to 3 HP, Sail with 10 HP remaining. It's not a lot of HP to play with, but Zex somehow finds the LBNS was definitely not expecting someone in such a close angle. Now it comes down to Alex and Edelman. They have the weaponry, they have 3 flashes, they have smokes, they have Molotov, and it seems like Sweden has information that the Danish lineup is very low on HP, trying to tag through the walls, through the Finn that they are lining outside. Alex is finding one. Is he gonna find the second one? He's a bit panicking, trying to shoot the pre-spray and shoot left and right, but he's gonna drop just in front of Typos, who's gonna land like a fairly easy shot and gonna secure a 4th round for Denmark. And at this point, if Denmark manages to switch side with 5 rounds in their pocket, I think suddenly it makes everything more doable for them, because
Absolutely.
10 rounds on the city side from on Nuke is kind of like very common and kind of like what you expect.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the times where...
Biggs was flying.
No, but I remember the times when it was just default to get 13-2 in the first half on Nuke. It was just default. That's just how it should look like. There we go, Molotov on the left side, which means that they need to push right side, and that is Alex, and he is working it. And he's just not going to be any tough with that. It's going to be the first half, 11-4. Sweden is looking very strong, but remember, This is a CT-sided map, a heavy CT-sided map, so we could definitely expect Denmark and Viggs to use that shotgun in a good sense. We're going to be right back with the second half.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
This match is brought to you by Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino.
Welcome back, guys. Second half is upon us. Sweden 11 rounds, Denmark 4 rounds, but now this is where we're going to be seeing the magic happen, or whatever you want to call it. Now, Sweden has 11 rounds, obviously, a little bit more structured team than we have for Team Denmark, for example. But let's see if that's going to be making any sort of difference here at all, because Denmark is going to be positioned. Oh, here we go with the dual Berettas from Vixes. It's only going to get 1, 2, 3. Almost 4 people all by himself. Basale is there to help out to get the 4th one. Deson all by himself. Can he do something about this? He gets the first one. Try to go for a second one. He will be able to get him down. Reloads the weapon. Obviously, now with the 2 CTs remaining, he could potentially get this one down. All comes down to this round. Now he's obviously going to get shot from Sek here, and it's just a 1 tap. But yeah, this is something we could definitely expect.
Yeah,
Definitely expect.
Yeah, great positioning there from Ziggs going ham with the dual Beretta. This is a weapon we don't see fairly often, and we have that we didn't see yet.
It was literally the commercial.
Yes,
The LG commercial.
but that's what I told you, like, this LG commercial fits Viggs perfectly. We need to ask, like, LG to
Make a Viggs version.
to make a Viggs version of it with him with the shotguns, healing literally everyone. Oh my god, he gets put an end! Stop him somehow!
my
Like,
God.
we are losing screen here in the studio because we're getting a bit too overly excited, and we do apologize. But how not to get, like, excited by this guy and the way he plays, completely recklessly, carelessly, I would say, but it pays off.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping Viggs, and now it's going to be coming up from behind, unless that nade kills him. Yes, it does. But yeah, so how much was the bet on that he was going to play shotgun on ramp?
I don't know. Like,
Need my money.
No, but like I was betting on it as well. But like, but like this time, it's kind of like close range, but well,
Take a chance on me. Take a chance.
like pre-firing is a thing in CS:GO, but with a shotgun,
Yeah,
it's a bit
well.
like, and he's going for the same thing again. Let's see if Sweden has been following the previous match, because this guy often he goes twice for the same kind of strat. However, Sek finding the opening on Venus. Alex and Edmando opening the A side. Sale is going strong with the AUG, with the defense. 2v2, that's very much doable. Sek is finding LBNS and Alex out of position. That was a very close round. Could have turned like either way, really. But thanks to Venfuzek's positioning and his rotation towards the outside, that's the 7th point for Denmark.
I mean, one thing that I just recognized is that he has a dual Bredas as well, Viggs.
Yeah, but like
So he is fully equipped to just hold the ramp.
it's like
He's literally fully equipped. As soon as anybody tries to go towards ramp, he's gonna be there. Shotgun dual Bretas, shotgun dual Bretas. Well, this time, Sek is going to be going aggressive. Obviously, Edman and Venus is going to be falling down immediately. Let's see how this is going to be panning out. Sek gets, obviously, the 2 members, but Typos is gets Alex. And we do see that Vix has his own little battle. Can you get this? Yes, I can! Yes, I can! No, I thought he was closer. He's just going to go for it. He's like, I have a shotgun and dual Bretas. What do you expect?
I'm invincible, guys. I am like...
To be honest, though,
I am Rambo and Lara Croft at the same time.
To be honest, I think Denmark might be able to bring this back, all depending on how Sweden is going to do in this. Obviously, we've been talking about Sweden being a very structured team, so I'm expecting a full-on execute with a lot of smokes, even in A side.
We need to see them from them because Denmark is coming back strong. And Denmark has secured the pistol round, if you remember correctly. The first pistol round of the game, they secured themselves. That's where they, how they got 3 rounds out of the pistol round. That sound is making you smile. The sound you don't really hear the sound of the bullet from the dual Berettas very often, right?
Nope. Oh, take a look at that. Sick. He's just coming up from one position, destroying Sweden's attack. And again, just... it's not going to be an easy task. And here we go with Typos standing in garage. And the rest of the CTs are just trying to figure out where are the terrorists at the moment. Because they have no freaking idea except for maybe LBNS.
Yeah, but the fact that LBNS survived on the outside gives Students a bit more like possibilities. Because he has taken control of Secret, but he went back. No, it was there, so never mind. Typos was holding super far back from Garage, and that's the bomber as well. So now, like, the bomb is in the open. Denmark has the information. They spotted LBNS. That should be an easy round for themselves. Now it's a matter of, like, they need to... I think they need to drop the weapon out from LBNS, and they do. Typos is taking the shot for the team. But yeah, Sweden needs to come up with a plan, but like, honestly.
Yeah, definitely.
Some kind of plan because they haven't taken any single round yet, and it starts to look pretty shaky.
For sure. I think Sweden needs to come up with a way, either go aggressive towards A and just try it out, because I don't think ramp is going to work, especially with the Vix. It looks like they're going to get it ready, though. And he has the dual Berettas, but no shotgun.
Now this time he's playing with an AK. But he's going to get flashed away. He's going to pull back fairly fast. It is here as a support. He's going to find 2 for himself. Is Sweden going to continue with the push? No, it seems like they are falling back a little bit. They found an AUG and an AK in the process, which is good. It makes everything a bit more doable right now. They have also 2 flashes and 1 HE to play with. Might be the time, if they have some kind of like sneaky, tricky execution in mind, it's the time to, you know, to pull it off or to try it out, at least.
Yeah, and they do take a peek, and Edmond is fast enough to react to that, and Typos is going to be falling down. Now they surely know that this is going to be a B push. The question is where they're going to set the position. If they're going to be trying to go aggressive, LBNS as well with the C said. And now he's like, yeah, give me that AK. Now we all have weapons. It's a 2 versus 3. We should be able to have this voice. And the bomb has been planted as well. Makes it a lot tougher for Max and Sek to try to retake this site. And especially now since they made the steps. It's going to be a flash, obviously. And he's ready for it, but he goes back, LBNS, takes another position. And yep, he gets the first one. It's going to be a smoke, but it's not going to be more than that. He goes in for the peak, and that's going to be Sweden making sure to get a little bit of a comeback. A little bit of a comeback to come back. Nice choice of words, Jesper.
Definitely, but that's might be a way for Sweden to come back and into that game is relying on the individualities from Andaman, from LBNS. These guys have the skill, have the potential to carry the teams. The execution are obviously not working, so just give these guys space, build some space for them. Try to get as much information as you can. Maybe just sacrifice 1 or 2 members to just go, you know, to go ahead, figure out the positioning of the defense, and let this guy taking the duel and winning the fights, basically. It is an option. It is doable. And now we see Vix taking the responsibility of the op. A bit surprising. Let's see where he plays for. It seems like he's playing from the ramp. Again, he's glued to that ramp. And doesn't
This
want
time
to
with an
leave it.
AWP, I mean, that's could definitely favor him because he would like to get those aggressive peaks, but at the same time, he knows when he needs to go forward, he knows when he needs to go back. Sweden doesn't have a lot of money either, so they are pretty much, they're very careful. There we go. Now they have the information that there is an AWP there, so the question is how they would like to tackle that situation if they decide to go ramp. If they decide to go A, which it surely looks like right now, that's going to be a flash, and that's going to be an entry from Venius, but it's going to be a trade again from Deson, picking out Typos. Sick. Finds a trade all of a sudden as well, and all of a sudden 3 terrorists comes forwards, and there we go, and now we have a Vix remaining, and LBNS has full control over that area. Realized that, you know what, he's not going to be there anymore. The Molotov is going to be there. Now, the flash is definitely going to give away his position. Oh, that angle, though.
Doesn't see him. Doesn't see the.
No, it's a wall right there. Right there. There we go.
Seems like both of the operas were kind of expecting this.
They were expecting each other.
They were expecting each other. So it's just LBNS had got the information a bit quicker. Paid off for Sweden. Seems like they found their attacking pace finally after a few rounds of.
But I think you need a few rounds, especially as a structured team. You would like to figure out, okay, how are they defending? Are they defending with 3 members towards A, or defending with 2 on yard? Where's their weakest point? Right now, there is going to be an aggressive push, and no one is in lobby. Oh my god, and they can hear a lot. Edamon gets a lot of information at that point, but they know they can't go aggressive at all. Anyway, now they could push towards ramp. Let's see what Edamon is going to be coming up with. They need Mania at least. But they still have a tough time figuring out where Denmark is playing at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like slowly but surely they are taking control over the A side of Vix. Was absolutely not expecting anyone to come from connector. Edwin is finding a kill on Sade in the outside as well. He's gonna spot. He thought he spotted the second. I'm not sure if he spotted Zek in that position. I think it was just the body of Vix that's in that situation. But he's gonna still find Zek no matter what. Now it's all comes down again to Manx. He's gonna go down on 1 HP. It's a little bit of a misspray from Edelman, but Manx is gonna fall. 14 rounds for Sweden. 3 attacking rounds in a row for them. If I get the feeling that they, Vic's play style and the kind of like exotic, funky shotgun attitude has been paying off a few rounds, but Sweden has found their way around, and they're like, okay, we're just not gonna give him these duels that he wants. We're just not gonna give them anything. We're just gonna be patient and adapt. And seems like it works pretty well. And let's see once again, no one dedicated towards that ramp or towards like the lobby. Sweden is like, no, we're not gonna take it. We're gonna play around it.
Yeah, and they definitely take their time as well. They're not, feeling any sort of pressure to go aggressive. They know that they have more than 1 minute and 30 seconds to work with. Sek is kind of holding a really good angle here. The question is if they're going to expect that, and well, they're lining up, but Edman finds the trade immediately. That is very good. Finding the trade to not cost that much. Now this wall of smoke obviously makes sure that they could push through towards Secret. Venus, he's going to be playing the little bit of a get-right role here. Since they are from Sweden, I can make that reference. BNS out on yard. So there's only 2 players towards Secret at the moment. And Alex, if you can find an entry, that would help a lot. But they're just still playing their time. Venus, is he expecting the member? No, he's not. But he's definitely going to get at least 1, maybe even traded after that. Or Max should be able to find a trade. Yes, that is 1. That is 2. That is perfect. Now 2 versus 3 with the bomb in a very bad position, and on Edeman and Alex is going to be trying to attempt this. Well, with Max just holding this angle, there's a very tough for now Edeman to try to take anything on. He knows that there is going to be a lot of people. He might even get the bomb. Yes. Is he going to challenge? He does. But he picks up the knife and he goes down and he's going to be surprised by Viggs. It does not have a shotgun, but he picks up an AWP.
I felt this round that Sweden had done the most difficult part, like finding the openers, like almost took full control of the A side. Unfortunately, Manx with the rotation, the anchoring, the as a rotating role coming from the back, coming from control towards like control room and lobby, dropping the bomb. The crucial key, the key moment was when the bomber actually, when he found the bomber, the bomb got dropped in a very uncomfortable position. Sweden couldn't really take it and secure it to go for the plant. So suddenly they had to go for the duels. They had to go for the trade kills, and with one more member in the Danish side was an easy task. But this round, Viggs with the AWP. Finally finding a way to make this ramp play working again. It's not with the shotgun, it's not with the duel, it's with the AWP. He's gonna tag it, he's gonna get tagged right through.
Yep.
I tagged the Venus, never mind, through the door, for the blue door. While on the outside, Zek is gonna find Alex with the AUG towards red.
Right now, I kind of feel like Sweden is a little bit too separated. And trying to face off against an op like Viggs in that situation where they try to jump over. And Viggs is going to be able to get at least one of them, and he has help from Sail. That's just not going to be a tough task for him. He can still use that LBNS in a very tough spot. Has 5 HP, and he knows that, you know what, I probably should save the flash or the smoke. And he gets challenged by Sek. Now, there's not going to be a lot of money on the Swedish side. They will be able to buy up, but it's going to be a very important round coming up here for Sweden. They might be able to get at least a match point, perhaps get a little bit of extra money, and then Denmark could potentially win a round. I'm not sure, but Sweden would definitely like to secure the match point at least.
It's a very important round because, like you said, if Sweden has the opportunity to open 4 map points at the very least for themselves and secure overtime at the same time. And on the other hand, they invested every single dollar they had into this round to buy 3 AKs, to buy 2 MP7. And unfortunately, it's not going to pay off because Sale and Viggs are getting strong. They're finding the kills and stopping Sweden's aggression. Fortunately, Venus and LBNS are equalizing the players, I mean the scoreline. Or not the scoreline, but equalizing the lineup 3v3. They have control of the bombs, they have a bunch of utilities, but Venus is down to 6 HP, has the AWP, so it doesn't really matter. He just has to find his duel, which he's gonna do.
Oh, what a freaking peek!
Mushroom helmet pixel.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's not much he could do in that situation. Right now, goes in for the peek, and Venus is going to be able to get Sek as well, and now it's all down to Manx. He's been doing this before, but the question is, can he do it again? He's up on A side. He knows that as soon as I drop, there's probably going to be one at least just waiting for me, and no, we're missing the bullet. But he's going to get the second chance, and that is going to be match point for Sweden. 15-11. Nah, well, they are going to be able to buy up Denmark. Maybe not as much as they would like. Viggs is deciding to go for an SMG instead of a shotgun. I think that could be a clever choice. Let's see what could happen here.
Yeah, it's like we haven't seen him with an SMG so far, so like, yeah, let's try to play a 10th different weapon, you know, tonight. But yeah, it seems like Sweden, when it's time to shine, kind of like when it's key rounds, they always have individualities stepping up for the team. Last time was this time it was Venus with the European. Like this round, Alex going strong, finding typos, very close range. Was trying to find a T of position. He's gonna find Viggs as well, and LBNS on the outside, finding Sail, finding Manx. 1v5 for Zek, and that sounds like a third win for Sweden.
Already left the server.
Denmark is already leaving the server. Zek has no utility. He has to face an army. Can he do it? He's towards ramp. Alex is holding that line. He's not going to expect. He's going to try to pre-shot through the wall. But congratulations, Sweden, for their third win in the row. 16-11 on Nuke. We got a bit scared for them. It was not as clean as I thought it would be.
Nope.
Not as like, yeah.
But you could definitely see the difference between Sweden and Denmark in this sort of situation when you have a structured team like Sweden and you have a little bit more of a pug style, but still they have
Pug
a team.
style.
But they have a little bit more. Obviously, it is a little bit more of a mix. Obviously, they are a mix. I'm not 100% sure, but it might be a team. I don't know.
Well, Vigs and Typos have been playing a long while together. I'm pretty
Exactly.
unsure about it.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if these 5 men are a complete lineup
Yeah, no,
for
I
a
don't
team
think-
or something.
maybe not.
So I think we see a difference between Sweden, who's trying to go aggressive in the first couple of rounds on the T side, realizing this does not work. We have to figure out something. We need to go for the picks, or we need to do something in order to get this round going, or to get this half going. And they slow down everything. The pace slows down, and they just going for the peaks. Eventually, Denmark does mistakes. They going for some sort of rotation, and all of a sudden they go straight into a crosshair or whatever. And I think that's where Sweden actually shined a little bit more. So I don't think there's anything to take away from Denmark, but Sweden was the better team, and I really hope to see Denmark coming back as well. But before we continue talking, MVP A for LBNS, MVP B for Edeman, and MVP C for SEC. So if you would like to vote for that, just type MVP A, MVP B, or MVP C in the Twitch chat, and you will vote for that one. So we have that one done.
Yep. Just to conclude about Sweden. First, I really want to give a big shout out to this Danish team for the kind of playstyle they had tonight, and I'm not sure if it was really. Obviously, they played it extremely seriously, and it was they made it very entertaining, and did pull a great fight versus Sweden. So really big congrats to them. A bit disappointed we don't have Vix in the MVP pool.
But it's about the consistency.
Yeah, no, you're right. But he has been performing this map as well, with holding ramp very solidly. It's just I personally feel that Sweden has been a bit better at understanding how to play around this kind of exotic playstyle, and especially they had some, I'm gonna repeat myself once again, but there was 2 or 3 crucial rounds on the map, and those crucial rounds have been Sweden took them all. They won them all. They won the 2-3 rounds. The round where it was 13-12, and it was either they go for map point, or they reset the entire economy to scratch. Then that's when they give the op to. Unfortunately, I don't remember who it was, but they give the op to the player that has only 6 HP, and that player finds 3 kills for himself, and this kind of stuff. So on an individual level, all the players have been able to perform and to step up when the team needed him, in different role, in different aspects. While Denmark was a bit more relying on the entries and on the play side of Vix, but.
Yeah, and I also believe that since Sweden is playing another league and they're playing 2 games a week, and they are forced to play another map all the time, they are playing almost nuke every week. So I think they have a lot of structure when it comes to every single map that is in the map pool, except Vertigo, perhaps.
Yeah. It seems like, I know that they've played it a bit, but it definitely and especially when you expect to reach the highest tier of the game and stuff.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
when you're dedicated like they are, you practice everything at some point. Obviously, you have preferences, you have maps you feel more comfortable playing and stuff like this, but you need to practice everything. And we've seen that they probably were a bit more prepared, but at the same time, I think that's the kind of game that can be extremely helpful for them, because they did a lot of things good, but there is also a humongous amount of things that they can improve.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be even more dominant on you, to be even more dominant on their CT side. They lost the pistol round, the first one on the CT side, which is kind of crucial, because then you give away 2-3 rounds to the Ts, which is really not anything you want to. They have been Denmark took the lead at some point in the game, and they were it took them 3, I would say maybe 4 rounds after the side switch to figure out how to play the T side. They can maybe reduce that to maybe 1 or 2 rounds, or even maybe 0 round, to be fully prepared to enter
But that's also when you're facing against teams you're usually facing, like for example the league that you're playing it.
Yeah.
You know, you can follow the games a little bit more. Here, you never know. They never know who they are going to face off until Friday, basically, unless they've watched the qualifiers that we're broadcasting every
But
Sunday and Tuesday.
But when you think about it, like all the structure of almost all the big tournaments, it's like it's not like it is. You enter the tournament, you qualify for it, and then they draw groups. So you don't know really who you're gonna play against until they draw groups, and then you have your group, and you know, okay, I will face these and these opponents, and then you usually access to another stage, and then there is another, like, you know, they draw new groups or new bracket, and then you have new teams coming
But
in.
then you usually have at least like 2 hours, 3 hours to actually prepare a little bit, talk to the coach and all this sort of stuff. And, you know, that is something we can't really do on King of Nordic, obviously, because Sweden never knows if they're going to be facing off Finland, Denmark, or Norway.
But it's 3 teams.
Yeah.
You can. I think at some point you can prepare for 3 teams, because when you enter the major, if you take the major, CS:GO majors, for example, it's like you have first a pool of 16 teams. You know, the top 8 moves to the legend stage, or you know, and then you have another 8 teams coming into the equation. So it's another 16 teams, and then you move to the champion stage. And then it's a like single elimination bracket, and
it's a long format.
So you need to be prepared for basically like 31 teams. You know what I mean? Because you can literally face anyone at some. You can face everyone at some point, or anyone. You don't really have to turn that sentence to make it sound accurate.
All right. Well, anyway, LBNS is probably going to be the MVP. Sek did not give one single vote. I feel bad for him.
I'm sorry. He did perform very well. Though.
He
With
did
big
perform
credit.
really well, and yeah, it's going to be really fun to see if you guys are going to be coming back or not with the qualifiers. Also, exclamation mark schedule in the chat. You will see the we have started to broadcast the qualifiers for the King of Nordic. So it's going to be both the Norwegian and the Danish qualifiers on Sunday, and also we have the Finnish coming up on Tuesday. Huh? MVP is close now.
It has to be sound very awkward for you guys.
Yeah,
because we just stopped, but it's like we have some.
But we need to be completely quiet in order to hear.
We don't hear anything from the production, so they're literally shouting from the other side of the room.
Yeah, but I can still hear.
Yeah, so we need to pay extreme attention when they are talking.
Either ways, the LBNS,
Yeah,
exactly.
like
There's no one like him. He's a machine, bro.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Someone has been performing tonight.
Urani.
The Urani, our picture producer, and like some
OG Horror is still creative. It's starting to look like the way that we used to.
Yeah. So we are like tied.
What was your score?
I got 3 points for this one, so I guess.
What did you say? 16.
But I guess I said 16-12. It was 16-11.
I said 16-12 as well, right? I think so.
Yeah, but you said for Denmark.
Ah, you said 16-10. I said 12.
Ah.
Hey! We
Never
both got a
mind.
3-pointer.
Never mind. I got it wrong. Okay, you're
Oh,
right.
one of us could have had 5-pointer there, 10-pointer. Either way, so make sure to tune in on Sunday where we're going to have the Norwegian and the Danish qualifiers as well. I would like to thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks to our partners, LG, Clean Drink, and Ninja Casino for staying with us, obviously, and being part of this season. Thank you, Creative and Hirosawa over there as well. And obviously, for those of you who miss Mary, she's going to be coming back next
she will
week.
be back, and we're gonna have a few stuff ready for.
And then the jokes is dead. PewDiePie is gonna meme review, and it's not even a meme. You know what? See you guys on Sunday. Okay, bye.
numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.